something I can do just to get me through the day? I got nothing left to lose, there's still something in the way. I tried singing me a song, I tried smoking me a bong. I tried having me a drink, I tried changing how I think. Lord, I tried. I used to be a stable man, for I seemed just who I am. When you wear a cheap disguise, you can't see past your own eyes. I tried falling in love, I tried falling in line. I tried doing more drugs, I tried doing my time. Lord, I tried. Lonesome had an only child, and that child, it was me. Awfully aimless in direction, in no confident degree. I tried shutting my trap, I tried taking you back. I tried biting my tongue, I tried giving you some. Lord, I tried. I made friends with the green grass, we spoke fondly of the trees. I don't understand myself, but I sure can't dig the breeze. I tried making a buck, I tried having good luck. I tried having every guide, I tried beating all the odds. Lord, I tried.
Hi everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bran and Brad, and that was an amazing song by Hunter Root called I Tried. Go and show him some love, leave a comment, see if maybe we can get him to come and join us sometime. But really talented artist. I've shared a couple of his songs here before, and really enjoy his music. Thank you to everybody who's coming in. It's good to see you all here. Good to see you, Miss Gothy. I saw Tate, Anti, thanks for being here. Bran, of course, is in chat as well as up on panel. Billy, much love to you. Good to see you here. Thank you, Tate, for the super sticker also. I saw that there. Much appreciated. Always appreciate your support. All right. If you would consider sharing this out over on Rumble and on YouTube, I would very much appreciate it. The algorithms are never in my favor, so it's good to remind people I'm here and live, and helps people find their way in, and then maybe we'll get some new faces in here as well. Ozark, good to see you. Much love to you. Glad to see you here. Interesting. I did not post that, so I wonder if there's somebody here that's in the StreamYard. That's weird. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. I did do that. I didn't recognize the dove looking through it in StreamYard. And I was like, what, is that smoke? Like, I did not post that. What is that? Got it. Bran, I was saying hi to you in chat. Mary, thank you so much for the super chat. And she says, great guitar picking, and very much agreed. Yeah, he's really talented. Always has a great vibe to his songs. Dr. Indy, I saw you come in. Much love to you. I have a song of yours we'll be sharing in a little bit. Thank you for sending me music as well. All right, Bry Guy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Much love to you. Okay, yeah, I know, right? That was laughable at me for sure, Carl. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more song here to play before we get into the live music. And Brad will be kicking us off on that. But the link is pinned in Rumble and on YouTube. Good to see you, Algo. So if you have music you want to perform live, or if you have videos that you want to have shared, then you can click the link and come up to join us. I very much appreciate all who are able to. Okay. Oh, okay. I actually chose a different song, Dr. Indy, so I'll put it in the chat in a second, and you can let me know. But I picked a different one I really wanted to share, so hope that's good. Glad to hear it, Bri. Glad to hear it. Okay. Thank you for the gifted memberships, Dr. Indy. Very awesome. I am hoping to do a members only stream coming up here in September. So I'm trying to do one each month, and I've been collecting some really great videos for that. So the more members, the better. All right. Okay, this next song is by an artist that I think I've shared here maybe once before. It's Anna Graves, and this is her song, Two-Faced. Here we go.
You're as cold as the wind and hot as the core of the sun. You opened my heart just to break it and make me go numb. And just because you love him doesn't mean you really know someone. Well, I guess I didn't even know you at all, 'cause you're just a two-faced lined up across, so you're not even sorry, you're just sorry I found out. Yeah, ooh, baby, the higher that you get up on your high horse, the farther that you gotta fall back down. So don't try to convince me you miss me, 'cause actions speak louder than the lies falling out of your damn mouth. Well, heaven knows I didn't need you then, and I sure as hell don't need you now. You can't stand me being happy, your shadow just follows along. Spinning lies like a record, singing the same sad old song. But just 'cause they say they love you doesn't mean they're telling the truth. Baby, by now I see right through you, 'cause you're just a two-faced lined up across, so you're not even sorry, you're just sorry I found out. Yeah, ooh, baby, the higher that you get up on your high horse, the farther that you gotta fall back down. So don't try to convince me you miss me, 'cause actions speak louder than the lies falling out of your damn mouth. Heaven knows I didn't need you then, sure as hell don't need you now. Don't need you now. That I don't need you now.
Yes, I agree with chat. Such a beautiful country voice. Beautiful, beautiful song. All right, I have a feeling I know who this is. Welcome up. Hopefully I'm right. Okay. Thanks for coming in. All right, Brad, you are kicking off music for us live tonight.
All right. That was really good, and I had a song set aside that I didn't get around to last week because I kept changing my songs because of the songs that you played, and then you played that song, and it made me change my song. So
I love how you do that. Billy, thanks for sharing this out in Mountaintop. I'm glad that you're here. Thanks for coming in. Mater, good to see you. And I agree, Ozark, she's fantastic. Thanks, Albo.
So I made this karaoke from a cover of a guy that's in Chicago, but I think some people might know the original.
It looks like it's not quite ready on this end. Oh, there we go.
Chimney falls as lovers blaze, thought that I was young. Now I've freezing hands and bloodless veins, as numb as I've become. I'm so tired, wish I was the moon tonight. Last night I dreamt I'd forgotten my name, 'cause I sold my soul, but I woke just the same. I'm so lonely, I wish I was the moon God bless me, I'm a free man with a no place free to go, paralyzed and collar-tied, no pills for what I fear. This is crazy, I wish I was the moon tonight. Chimney falls as lovers blaze, thought that I was young. Now I've freezing hands and bloodless veins, as numb as I've become. I'm so tired, wish I was the moon tonight. How will I know if you found me at last? 'Cause I'll be the one, be the one, be the one with my heart in my lap. I'm so tired, I'm so tired, and I wish I was the moon tonight. I'm so tired, and I wish I was the moon. I'm so tired, I'm so tired, and I wish I was the moon tonight.
Absolutely beautiful, Brad. That was a great song choice. I'm glad you decided to share that one tonight. Really beautiful. All right. Okay. I'm hoping this is who I think it is, but you are up next, mystery guest. Dana, it's good to see you. Mater, I think I said hi, but thanks for coming in. Yeah, there we go, ma'ams. Ma'ams, you were muted on the StreamYard side. Camelia, I saw you come in. Much love to you. And JM, thanks for being here. Thanks to all of my mods who are helping sling links. Very much appreciated. Make sure you're checking out each other's channels and showing support. So many great creators here in the chat. Dana says, dang, what did Brad eat in order to belt out that first note? Great all the way through. Yeah, absolutely agree. I wish there was something you could eat that could help with that kind of voice. My goodness. Solid vocals for sure. Agreed, Dr. Indy. All right. Still muted on StreamYard, ma'ams. Yeah, beautiful song too. Yeah, Brad's voice on a mountaintop would travel for miles, Ozark says. Yeah, agreed. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just catching up here in the chat. Ma'ams, let me see if there's something back here I'm missing. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, you know what, ma'ams? While you're getting that sorted, let's go ahead and pull up another video here, and then we'll get right back into the live music with you. Yep. Okay. So, technical difficulties. I know how those go. All right. Let me grab this link. Okay. So this next song is a cover of Diamonds and Rust, a great song by Live to Fly. And if any of you aren't familiar with him, please go and check out his channel. Here we go.
I'll be damned, here comes your ghost again. But that's not unusual, it's just that the moon is full and you happen to call. And here I sit, eyes on the telephone, hearing a voice I'd known a couple of light years ago, headed straight for a fall. And I remember your eyes were bluer than robin's eggs. My poetry was lousy, you said. Where are you calling from? A booth in the Midwest. 10 years ago, I bought you some cufflinks. You bought me something. We both know what memories can bring. They bring diamonds and rust. Well, you burst on the scene, already a legend, the unwashed phenomenon, the original vagabond. You strayed into my arms, and there you stayed, temporarily lost at sea. The Madonna was yours for free. Yes, the girl on the half shell could keep you unharmed. Now I see you standing with brown leaves falling around and snow in your hair. Now you're smiling out the window of that crummy hotel over Washington Square. Our breath comes out white clouds, mingles and hangs in the air. Speaking strictly for me, We both could have died then and there. Now you're telling me you're not nostalgic. Give me another word for it. You who are so good with words and at keeping things vague. Because I need some of that vagueness now. It's all come back to me clearly. Oh, I loved you dearly. And if you're offering me diamonds and rust, if you're offering me diamonds and rust, I've already paid. Hey man, thank you for watching.
Such a beautiful cover there from Live to Fly. David, go and check out his channel. Show him some love. He does a lot of really amazing covers. Yeah, and great sounding guitar, right, Dr. Indy? Michigan, it's good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in. 15th. Much love to you. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit, along with Sale. All right. Old Guy Hustle, welcome in. Thanks for coming here. Peg, it's good to see you, and thanks for coming up and joining the panel. Mrs. High, much love to you. All right, good to see everybody coming in. Scroggs, I saw you over on Rumble. And Cheryl, much love to you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks to everybody who shared this out over on YouTube and on Rumble. Appreciate you guys getting people in here. Okay, or at least giving them the choice, letting them know we're here. All right. Blue Mox, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're well as well. I'm doing great. Having a good day over here. And we're going to go ahead and see, Mamsie, let's see if you unmute, if we can hear you.
Hello. Miss Hacking,
promising.
for me.
Yeah? You sure?
Please.
Okay. All right, Peg, you ready to jump right in? All right. You are muted.
Sure.
Yeah, there we go. Great. Okay.
Um,
Hope you're doing well, Peg.
I am. Everything's going good at my job. I shouldn't say that, but it is. So
Knock
I'm-
on wood or something.
yeah, really, I'm happy. So,
Okay,
yeah,
well, I don't know
let's
don't share more than you want to, but I know you'd applied for a job, so I'm assuming you got a new job, right?
now I'm same job, but
Same job. Okay.
they changed how they scored us. So I went from 35 to number 1. So I'm good now. So
All right. All right. Way to go. Rocking it. Love it. Very cool. All right. Thanks, Peg.
all right, hang on a minute. Let me load this here because it's a Beth Hart one.
Oh,
And
good.
yeah, Knox made this, I guess, for me. So I'm like, sure, yeah, man, I'll do this. All right. So, and it's a great version. So this version's been hard for me to find, but I'm very happy. All right. So let's do my settings here. Turn me up. All right, here we go.
Something told me that it was over, baby. When I saw you and that girl and y'all was talking. Well, something deep down in my soul said, go on and cry, girl. When I saw you in the same person, and y'all was walking by. And I'd rather, baby, be a blind girl, baby, baby, yeah. Then to see you walk away from me, baby. Don't leave me. I don't wanna watch you go. 'Cause see, I love you so much that I don't want you leave me, baby. Don't wanna watch you leave me, baby. And another thing is, just one more thing is, I just don't want to be free. I'm scared to be by myself. I was just sitting here thinking about your sweet kiss and your warm embrace. Ooh, your warm embrace. Oh, your warm embrace. When I looked down at the glass that I held to my lips and I saw the reflection of the tears rolling down my face, that's when I knew I loved you and I couldn't do without you. And I'd rather be a blind girl, baby, 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 baby. Nothing, 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 nothing. No, babe. I was sitting up thinking about you. Oh, no, 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 no. gonna say I don't wanna see you leave. Please don't go. No, babe. No, babe. No, babe. 'Cause I'd rather be. It was over, baby. I saw you in that going and cry, girl. When I saw you and that same person, and y'all was walking by. And I'd rather go blind, I'd rather go blind, I'd rather go blind than to see you walk away. Don't walk away, 'cause I'd rather go blind.
Stunning as always, Peg. That was beautiful. I couldn't tell if it was just on my end or not, but there was a little bit of a connection issue, I think, there towards the end. So it was cutting out just a little bit,
Yeah.
but you sounded amazing. Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
If you didn't see all the comments, go back and check them out later. Lots of love from both chats.
Thank you, you guys. Appreciate it.
Right? Agreeable? Agreed. Damn, those vocals. I'm blown away. Yep. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Peg. Hope you're able to stick around a little bit. Okay, Mamsie, let me know. Awesome. Let me know if you're ready. All right, great. Raz, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And Brenda, I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Yeah, absolutely. Always from Peg. She's amazing. Okay, ma'am's ready when you are.
Did I say I was ready? Is it working?
Yeah, you sound great. Seems like your connection is strong
Had said
too right
a
now.
prayer to make sure. Thank you, Lord.
Sometimes that'll do it.
Oh, it'll definitely do it. Hang on, I gotta mute you now. It'll definitely do it. I should have actually asked him, can you, well, never mind. Can you let me get through this song, Lord? This really didn't work. How is everybody tonight?
Doing great.
All that moonshine.
I'm just kicking things off tonight.
Good evening. Should I? Let's try it for a minute. If it gets too hectical, I'll turn the camera off. I have no idea what to do here. Looks like I shrunk. I shrunked. I shrunked. I shrunked. Smile, Brad. After singing like that earlier, you better smile. Wait a minute. What? I wish I was the moon. Do you? I'm so tired. I wish he was the moon. I wish I mooned Brad. I mean, it was the moon. If I mooned Brad. It's working, it's working. Some people say it's a problem, I say it's a lifestyle. folks say I'm out of my mind. Well, it's mine. Should've tuned up. I was too entranced in listening to you guys sing. Miss High coming up here, and then she jetted away like the Batwoman. Oh, I believe we learn life's lessons from the past we choose. From the time we gotta grow up, quit acting like fools. I've been running where the devil dances. Too many wasted opportunities, blow second chances. There comes a time we all must stop. When you're living your life on the rocks. Life on the rocks. Getting a 20-piece is more than something to eat. It's cold outside, baby, you got nowhere to sleep. Only home is the streets. Wanna give up, you just wanna leave. I've been running when the devil dances. No wasted opportunities, no second chances. There comes a time we all must stop. You live in your life. It's working, I better not stop. You're living your life, your life. I've been running with the devil dances. Drained and it hurts when I play, so it sounds like crying. I bet it don't always sound like. I bet it don't always sound like. I bet it don't always sound like bread. Trying to sound like bread. Don't look so sad, bread. Don't look so sad, bread. Cut me off in it.
Mamsie, you're amazing. You always sound incredible, and I love how you always are somehow self-deprecating. Is that the right word to say that? I think so. Anyway, you sounded amazing. You always do. And I always compliment Brad on how he's able to choose a new song based on what other people sing. But you just make up words and lyrics along the way as you go in your songs, in real time. It's pretty impressive. Sounded great. And I'm glad your connection is strong tonight. Thanks for being here, ma'ams. Queen Survivor, good to see you. 2 for Chaos, thanks for coming in. I know there were a few other people that came in as well. Much love to you all. Right? Exactly, Algo. The improvised lyrics make me smile or laugh, whichever way that goes. Yes. Yep. Right, Cheryl? I feel the same way. Ma'ams, we always love when you're here. All right.
Thank you. It's always a bonus when I can get Brad to smile. And everybody else. Too. Good.
We're all smiling. You just can't see me and Bran.
Yeah, but playing my song back to me is just going to make me throw my headphones across the room. And then I'm going to have to...
Oh, he's smiling on the inside. You know you are. Throw your headphones.
Welcome back, Peg. Hopefully your connection's a little stronger. It's frustrating when that gets in the way.
I know.
Make sure you're connected.
I am connected.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you probably did, Dana. I was making sure I said it the right way. Double E, good to see you. I have a song of yours coming up later tonight. All right. Thanks to everybody who's coming in. It's good to see you all on Rumble and on YouTube. And thanks for those who have shared this out. Oh, awesome. Yeah, good place to find singers. Lots of great indie musicians here and karaoke singers with awesome voices too. Danny, if I didn't say hi yet, I did see you come in earlier. Much love. Good to see you here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and sing a song. Let me get this ready real quick. And I was not a huge fan of Dolly Parton, but I did really like some of her music and a lot of things that she supported. And so with her passing recently, I have some songs that came to mind that I wanted to go ahead and sing. Hey, John DeNicola, I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing well. So let me get this set up here. Hopefully everything's working on this end this week. Okay. If you can't hear the music, please let me know in just a moment. I lie awake inside a dream and I run away from me. The seasons change right under my feet. I'm still the same old me. And everyone around me, oh yeah, they seem so grounded, but I can't seem to catch myself. My heart starts beating loudly. I know that I'm surrounded, but I'm too proud to ask for help. I lie awake inside a dream and I run away from me. The seasons change right under my feet. I'm still the same old me. Ooh. My mirror is a liar. Inside I'm still a child who's trying to find her way back home. How come nobody warns us about what's coming for us? That you will live and die alone. I lie awake inside a dream and I run away from me. The seasons change right under my feet. I'm still the same old me. The seasons changing now. The leaves are turning brown. The snow is falling down. The sun is coming out. I feel it all now. I feel it all now. I feel it. I feel it. I lie awake inside a dream and I run away from me. The seasons change right under my feet. I'm still the same old me. Ooh, All right.
That was awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful song. Couldn't resist but do that one. I have one more. Thank you, guys. I have one more from Dolly Parton that I will probably sing a little bit later. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up a video, and then we'll get right back into the live music. This next one, let me see where we're at here. Let me grab the link. Juggling over here per usual. Okay. This next one is by Dr. Indy, who is here in the chat. Dr. Indy sent me a song, but then I bucked the system and went and checked out his channel and found a different one I wanted to share. So this is one of his most recent, and it is called Little Kush. And here we go. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Dr. Indy, for letting me share that one. Glad that you're here with us and that you're putting up lots of great music. Oh, awesome, Brad. Thanks for subbing him up. Hope a lot of you have followed suit. Go and show some support. Yeah, that was great. Loved it. And Spirit, it's good to see you. Spirit of the Age. Ooh, enjoy your dinner. Tate, thank you for all of the jewels that you're sending. Appreciate your support always. Yeah, the other one he sent was really good too. It's his most recent, but I was just checking out his channel, and that one I just loved it. Yep.
Who doesn't love a little kush?
Right? A little kush. Yeah, it always sounds better. That's a good reminder, Dr. Indy. When we're sharing the videos through StreamYard onto YouTube, we do our best that we can on our end and with Brian and I, but it always does sound better if you go directly to the links. So the links are always shared in the chat. You can go and listen there, save it to a playlist, check it out later, leave a comment, leave support. But that's where you're going to hear the best sound is when you listen to it directly from the site.
Yeah, that's all my that's my disclaimer on all my songs and all my singing.
Right. Yeah, agreed. Jerry, much love to you. I saw you come in. Thanks for being here. Okay, Rayanne, much love. Very nice, Dana. Love it. Yeah, Dr. Indy, no problem. Glad that you're here and glad that you're sharing out music. Okay. All right, Brad, you are up next.
All right, this is one I'm working on, and there's some elements that made me kind of think about it
Right,
after
I'll
Dr.
go.
Indy. So
Yeah. Algo says you're always sounding great, Brad. Agreed.
slowing it down, but got some of the beats and vibes. And Daryl, if you're out there, this one's for you. Hit me. It holds us like a phantom. It touches like a breeze. It shines its understanding. See, the moon is smiling. Open on all channels. I'm ready to receive. 'Cause we're not at the mercy of your chimeras and spells. Your chimeras and spells. We are the earth, to her we do return. The future is inside us, it's not somewhere else. It's not somewhere else. It's not somewhere else. One call upon the people. Some people have this power, and the numbers don't decide. The system is a lie. The river running dry, the wings of butterflies. And you may pour us away like soup, like we're pretty broken flowers. But we'll take back what is ours. We'll take back what is ours.
Fantastic, Brad. Your falsetto there is incredible.
Thank you.
Really, really well done. Yeah.
Great job.
Loved it. Mo,
You're a
it's
great
good to
job.
see you. What? Good to see you coming in, Mo. Thanks for lurking. Much love. Nana, I think I said hi, but if not, much love to you, Nana. Hope you have the slippers ready. I'm sure we'll need them for something. Probably Brad. All right. Fantastic. That was great. Okay, Mrs. High, Peg, you are up next.
Let me move my cat out of the way. All right. He wants to sing, he wants to sing apparently. I don't know.
We do like the animals that join in.
Yes.
Agreed, Double E.
All right. Let's see here. Let me do my set here. All right. I think I'm a little bit too hot. All right. There we go. All right, Indy, this is for you. All right, Indy, this is for you.
Oh, got you there, Peg. Go ahead.
All right.
In unmuted mic.
Yep. All right, here we go. Tell her you're mine. You had been blind. Tell her it's over. And you belong to me. Tell me to come. And like hell, I will run back into your arms. 'Cause you belong to me. There's a river on my skin. There's a dragon in the dark. And nothing scares me more than the silence of your heart. And if you wanna know me, if you wanna hold me again, if you want to love me, then take me home. 'Cause I've been at the bottom, the deep end of the ocean,
I'm barely surviving by the dark side of her street. Tell her you belong to me. She'll never kiss you the way that I miss you. What kind of lies does she tell ya inside the dark? She'll never win, 'cause I'm not giving in, and you are my man, and you belong to me. Yeah. Now if you wanna know me, if you wanna hold me again, if you want to love me, then take me home. 'Cause I've been at the bottom, the deep end of the ocean. I'm barely surviving by the dark side of her street. Tell her you belong to me. She'll never win. I'm not giving in, no matter how long I still be hanging on. Now this kind of love, I'm not giving up. So tell her, tell her, tell her you were fooling. Tell her you were fooling. Now if you wanna know me, if you wanna hold me again, if you want to love me, then take me home. 'Cause I've been at the bottom, the deep end of the ocean. I'm barely surviving by the dark side of her street. Tell her you belong to me. Tell her that you belong to me. You belong to me.
Yeah! Fantastic. You know how much I love Beth Hart and that song and the way that you sing it. So I was totally singing along with you on that one. Fantastic. You, not me. But just it was a lot of fun. Thanks for that, Peg. And thank you, Mo, for the super chat. She says, absolutely beautiful song from Mrs. High. And I absolutely agree. I saw somebody was asking, Steve was asking who this is. This is Mrs. High, aka Peg, and her link is there in the chat if you want to grab it. Go and sub her up. And she does live streams as well sometimes, as well as puts music up on her channel.
Sometimes.
So going, yeah. All right, Mams, you are up next, my friend. Oh, you know what? I think. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Spotlight on Indy. Deer in the headlights.
Yeah. And Peg, I'm going to put a note for you in the private chat in just a second. Stay tuned. All right, Mams. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. Yeah. Nice assist.
What have you done to yourself, ma'ams? Letting Miss High go before you when you're all high. I can't go out there.
You'll do great, too. Awesome, X1NYC.
In the immortal words of myself, F that stuff, man. Okay, then, wait for it. Go, Indy. Go, Indy. Goodness.
Oh, no.
I didn't mute myself. So
How's it feel, Indy?
it's working tonight.
No, I understood when you said it, Brad.
2 minutes. I got 2 minutes of. Okay, you made it now. Dang it. What have you done to yourself, ma'ams? Don't go behind the beautiful ladies because you. There's a thirst I can't deny. Well, no water spring bone dry. I fell through the heavens and I kissed the sky. Am I the sun to you this night? I am that I am, Lord, and give me your pain. I'm here to take the job. I'm the maker of the rain. Take your child, maker of the rain. Ooh. I'm here to take your Brad and Peg and Indy. My kingdom is not of this world. No generations came for these sinners, not your righteous view. For I am the way, life, and the truth. I am that I am, Lord, and give me your pain. I'm here to take the child. I'm the maker of the rain. I'm here to take your child. I'm the maker of the rain. I'm here to take your child. I'm here to take you. I'm here to take you home. I'm here to save you, and we shall be reborn. I'm the maker of the rain. I'm the maker of the rain. Ooh, don't think I forgot we were supposed to switch it up tonight. Ooh, switching and flipping it, flipping it, flipping it up and flipping it, flipping it up. So when we was talking first and not singing first, I was not prepared to be singing it all. Look at that, the camera even worked. Ain't that something? Good. Thank you. And hello to everybody in the chat too. Hi guys, what's up, Anton, my brother Tate? Anybody I missed out there? Hello.
That was awesome, ma'ams. I love that song. That's one of my favorites of yours. So thank you for performing it here tonight. Wonderful. Okay, love all the conversations happening in the chat too. Good to see everybody coming in, right? Amazing, as always, from Mamsie Graham. Links are always posted in the chat for anybody who's performing live. Hey, Blue, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And also for the videos that I share. All right, Daryl, thanks for coming up. And Ricky, welcome up. Glad you guys are here. Daryl, if you want to jump in right away, we're just towards the end of a rotation, so we can do Daryl and then Ricky.
Right on time.
Yeah, perfect. Like when it works out that way. All right. Tate, thank you again for the jewels. Very cool. And when I'm looking on my phone, they show up even cooler. Kind of fun little thing from YouTube. Ma'am said it, not me. Lily, good to see you.
Days passed down from generation to generation.
Daryl, you're not muted on StreamYard, but I have not heard you yet. Make sure
I'm
you've got
here.
the right.
Can you hear me now? Oh, goody,
Yep,
goody, goody.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Where is this here? I hope this works.
Oh,
Okay,
very
here we
cool.
go. All right, this
Really
is
quickly.
Oh, go ahead.
Just really fast, Daryl. I just want to say 2 for Chaos. Good to see you here. I have been seeing some comments and feedback about music, and I don't know if you are male or female, but they say that they mix and produce. And this was a comment to you there, ma'ams. You have talent, dude. Yep. But good to hear the feedback there. Love it. And we like to connect people here, so maybe some of you can connect to have your songs mixed or produced by 2 for Chaos. Okay. Go ahead, Daryl.
Okay, this is a song Joni Mitchell wrote about Bob Dylan when they were on tour together because she couldn't communicate with him very well. So I hope you like it.
All right.
There was a moon in a street lamp. I didn't know I drank such a lot till I pissed a tequila anaconda the full length of the parking lot. Oh, I talk too loose. Again, I talk too open and free. I pay a high price for my open talking like you do for your silent mystery. Come and talk to me. Please talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. Mr. Mystery. We could talk about Martha. We could talk about landscapes. I'm not above gossip, but I'll sit on a secret when honor is at stake. Or we could talk about power, about Jesus and Hitler and Howard Hughes, or Charlie Chaplin movies, or Bergman's Nordic blues. Please just talk to me, any old theme you choose. Just come and talk to me. Mr. Mystery, talk to me. You could talk like a fool, I'd listen. You could talk like a sage. Anyway, the best of my mind all goes down on the strings and the page. That mind picks up all these pictures. It still gets my feet up to dance even though it's covered with keloids from strings and arrows of outrageous romance. I stole that from Willie the Shake, you know, neither a borrower nor a lender fee. Romeo, Romeo, talk to me. Is your silence that golden? Are you comfortable in it? Is it the key to your freedom, or is it the bars on your prison? Are you gagged by your ribbons? Are you really exclusive or just miserly? You spend every sentence as if it was marked currency. Come and spend some on me. Shut me up and talk to me. I'm always talking. Fuck, 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 fuck! Chicken squawking. Please talk to me.
Beautiful, Daryl. That was a great one.
Thanks a lot.
I feel like I've heard that song before, but not one that I know well. It was
Great
great.
job, Daryl.
Little deep dive there. Since we love our deep diving. Thank
Yes.
you guys.
Yeah,
Thanks
thanks
so much.
again. Creek, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, brother. The link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up and join to have your music shared or to share your music live. Right? Exactly. Algo says every time Daryl sings, I'm transported to the 70s. Always a vibe from you, Daryl, and I
Such
love it.
amazing songs too.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah. Awesome, Mater. We'll still be here for a while. We've got about another hour and a half of music before we switch gears into conversation. Yeah. Dana says, we'll all talk to you, Daryl. Good call.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Nice.
agreed, double E. Okay, Ricky, you are up next.
All right,
And
do it easy.
oh yeah, there we go. That was funny. Ricky, you camouflaged in for me for a second. I didn't see you. I was like, is Ricky still on panel? Where'd he... That was funny. All right.
I'm still here.
Glad you are. All right, you're all set.
Cool, cool. All right. Yeah, good classic sing along song. Get my vocals warmed up here. Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, and then I watch them roll away again. Yeah, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Memphis, headed for the Frisco Bay, 'cause I have nothing to live for. Looks like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit at the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. It looks like nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Just sitting here resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. The 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. It was yeah.
That was
Yeah,
a
we're-
classic.
Yeah,
Your
great
whistle-
song
your
choice,
whistling is
Ricky.
better than mine.
Yeah,
It's
I
hard
love
to
that song.
whistle in a
Just-
mic too.
Just one of the ones that just, everybody
Mm-hmm.
sings along and knows it.
Yeah, absolutely. Val, it's good to
Classic
see you.
Coke,
Thanks for
sir.
coming
We
in.
prefer classic Coke to that new stuff.
Absolutely. No new Coke.
Right. Okay, fantastic. Jen, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. The link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up to join for performing live. There is sometimes whistling. Yeah, that was great, Ricky. And thank you, JM. I've been seeing you share the information there, answering some questions from Two for Chaos. Fantastic. Thank you for the help there. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up a video. And then I feel like things are just flying tonight, these rotations. It's good. And then we will get back into the next rotation. We're just about halfway through our music for this evening. And thanks to everybody who's here on panel. And thanks to everybody who's here in the chats. Having a great night. I hope you all are too. Yeah, I love that song too. All right, this next one is a collaboration from Ray Julian featuring Amy Wallace. And this one, to me, it sounds like a Viking war cry. I heard this over on 15th Ben stream. And actually, Algo played it on his also, and I already had it saved to share. And I was like, I'm going to go ahead and share it again because it's worth it. So go ahead and make sure you leave some support for Ray Julian, and I'll leave the link for Amy Wallace as well. Here we go. Love it. Love
Awesome.
it. Yeah. Go and check out Ray Julian. Amazing music. Hey, rock and roll is king dude. I think you're a new name to me, so welcome in. If I know you by a different name, please let me know. but welcome in. And Skull, I like your emoji there. And Halsey, good to see you. The link is pinned if you're able to come up.
Yes, I'm a big Halsey fan.
Oh, Knights of the Storm, good to see you. Yeah, me too. She has a beautiful voice. That's a great song. If anybody wants to sing it, a Green Day song, When September Ends. There's a request out there. Outlander is my Viking movie, Jerry says. Yeah, it fits in well with that song. All right. Okay. Whoop, my chat just did a weird thing there. All right, Brad, we are back to you, sir.
All right, this one's for Dr. Indy. We were talking about Genesis earlier. This is Genesis adjacent. So Gen adjacent. I'm working on it.
Sorry to hear that, Jason.
And it's one of my favorites that I started on when I learned how to make karaoke and then never finished it. So I'm trying to work on it and finish it. I think it's a good one.
Hold on one second. Let me get to where I can add it. There we go.
All right. So yeah, Dr. Indy, if you listen. Sorry, bumped my mouse. The dogs are in the other room napping. Such an amateur. Amateur mistakes. Looking down on empty streets, all she can see are the dreams all made solid, dreams made real. All of the buildings, all of the cars were once just a dream in somebody's head. She pictures the broken glass, pictures the steam, pictures the soul with no leak at the seam. Take the boat out, wait until darkness. Let's take the boat out, wait until darkness comes. Nowhere in the corridors, pale green and gray. Nowhere in the suburbs, in the gold light of day. There in the midst of it, so alive and alone, words support like bone, dreaming of Mercy Street, where you're inside out, dreaming of mercy. In your daddy's arms again, dreaming of Mercy Street. Swear they moved that sign, dreaming of mercy. In your daddy's arms. out the papers, drawers that slide smooth, tugging at the darkness, word upon word, confessing all the secret things in the warm velvet box. To the priest, he's the doctor, can handle the shocks. Dreaming of the tenderness, the tremble in the hips, of kissing Mary's lips. Dreaming of Mercy Street, where you're inside out. Dreaming of mercy in your daddy's arms again. Dreaming of Mercy Street. Swear they moved that sign, looking for mercy in your daddy's arms. And with the fathers out in the boat, riding the water, riding the waves on the sea.
Oh, I love that one, Brad. Yeah, really
Beautiful.
beautifully done. And Peter Gabriel, I mean, he's incredible.
I went to reach for my mouse so I could respond to the question about the dogs, and I reached for the mouse and like touched something, and it jumped halfway through the song. I'm like, damn it.
Yep. It happens. You sounded great.
Yeah.
You recovered well. Yeah. Much love to you, Jason, as you're remembering the passing of your dad here coming up, the anniversary. And I know for those of us who have lost a parent and all of us who have lost loved ones, you know, people say it gets like easier over time, and sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I think for me it depends on like the day, but especially missing our parents, I think, is one of the hardest things. Missing your parents or missing your children, for those who have lost children too soon. It's always good to remember them, though, and lots of good conversation in the chat of support. Thanks, everybody. Anna Mayers, welcome in over on Rumble. Glad that you're here and checking out the channel and having a good time. Thank you, Elga, for helping kind of explain how things are working over here on these streams. Appreciate you. Okay. And yeah, we have people coming in from all over the world. I love that. I love that we have a community that's global here. And thanks to everyone who's here up on panel and in both chats. Yeah, that was amazing, Brad. Really well done. Okay, Peg, you are up next.
All right, so this is a request. I'd never heard of this song until Auntie suggested it, and I listened to it, and I'm like, oh my God, yes. So this is called Shadow of My Broken Heart. And Brad loves this song because...
Hey, Lowry,
Brad.
welcome up. Is this another Beth Hart song?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not.
Okay.
Nope, it's not a Beth Hart song.
But it sounds like it.
Right. Okay. I think I saw it on your stream or on your channel, Peg.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can hear it. It's great. It's a great song.
Yeah.
Sing
All
it,
right. Hang on, let me
Pegs.
get to where I can.
I'm going to sing it. This is for Auntie. All right, let me load up my audio here. Okay, and there's a picture on the dresser, faded, worn, and still. Your smile's a ghost that lingers where the night won't kill. I try to find forgiveness in the bottom of a breath, but the echoes keep reminding me that you're everywhere. In the shadow of my own heart, trying to bend what's been torn apart. Every tear's the truth, every ache's a star. Still walking through the shadow of my own heart. The dawn comes cold and lonely, where your lights used to fall. I whisper to the silence, but it don't answer at all. I ain't looking for redemption, I've been there before. Just searching for a reason to keep open this door. I'm living in the shadow of my own heart, trying to bend what's been torn apart. Every tear's the truth, every ache's a start. Still walking through the shadow of my own heart. Maybe sorrow's just a teacher, maybe a pain is a brand in disguise. If the love that fire that burns me, then the ashes will help me rise.
living in the shadow of my own house. But I ain't breaking, I'm just playing my part. Every scar's a mouth, every wound's a spark to guide me home from the shadow of my own house. Yeah, of my own house. Shadow of my own house.
I love that one. Yeah, great song. Thank you, Peg. That was amazing. And there was a comment in the chat. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, Double E says, I have to turn the lights down and get a glass of bourbon while I listen to this one to make me feel like I'm in a lounge. Yep, that's the vibe for sure.
Here we go. That was awesome.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, the blues get us too, Animares.
Yeah.
ASMR karaoke.
Yeah. Nice one, Brad. That was incredibly well done. Agreed, Jen.
Thank you.
No, not the finger tapping. Anything but the finger tapping. Obviously, that does it for some. I don't know, but that's not my thing. I'll take the music. All right, Mamsie, you are up next. And Sharon, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, definitely lovely. Agreed. Mams, let us know if you're here with us. You are muted in StreamYard, sir.
You mean in body or spirit?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'm a ghost.
Let me get you the right setting here. Right, Dana?
Did I mute y'all? Ooh, man.
Now we can hear you.
What have I
There we
done?
go.
I gotta quit being so nice and letting people go in front of me that I can't go behind. This is when everybody goes for the bathroom break. We're going for the bathroom break.
Oh, no, it's not.
She knew how to make that body pop. She knew how to make that booty drop. She come from a private stock. She had the whole town on lock. She proud, so she do what she can. Cause you know she gotta make that money, man. She gotta make that money, man. She be shaking that thing for dollars. Oh, I'm sorry, we should have let Lowry go in front of me. Oh, we have somebody else up here shaking that thing for dollars. She be shaking that thing. Shaking that thing, she be shaking that thing, shaking that thing for dollars. She be shaking that thing for Lowry. She be shaking that thing. She gotta make that money, man. Ooh, she gotta make that money, man. She used to work down in Bristol. She's so transparent, her name was Nana. She was fire, she a little pistol, and mama sure knew how to wet that whistle. She proud, so she do what she can, and you know she gotta make that money, man. She gotta make that money, man. Lord, she be shaking that thing for dollars, shaking that thing for dollars. She be shaking that thing, shaking that thing. She be shaking that thing, shaking that thing for dollars, shaking that thing for dollars. Lord, she be shaking that thing. She gotta make that money, man. about the knockers. I wanna do it backstage with my camera off. I wanna whip about the knockers. I wanna knock myself out. I wanna knock myself out with my knockers. Watch it. Now, I think that's going to be on Indy's Patreon private stream. You can pay money to see the knockout with the knockers. Thank you. Thank you.
You crack me up, man. That was great.
Hell yeah.
That was fantastic. Well done. All right. Daryl, you are up next. And Donna, thanks for coming up and joining us. Yeah, I know. Isn't that amazing how he play, like, Mamsie, how you play the guitar like an acoustic, drum is incredible.
It's fantastic. Fantastic.
Slap beats. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's nothing like you guys, but thank you guys. Thank you.
Oh, fantastic.
You were great.
Right? Always funny from Mamsie. Hey, Matt, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yes, she did, Jerry.
All right. This is from written by Earl Wilson Jr. It's from a show I was in called Let My People Come. And this is not a naughty song. Though most of the show is very naughty. But this this is like a standalone great song, I thought. I'm going to try to sing it in both English and in French. And this is for you, Earl Wilson Jr. Okay.
Awesome.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Hold on a second. Doesn't anybody love anymore? Doesn't anybody love anymore? And if not, ooh, then what are we here for? Ce soir, je suis avec toi. Demain, qui sait? Si tu es dans le coin, peut-être on pourra se voir. Pas de promesses à tenir. C'est comme ça. Tout le monde veut vivre librement. Mais personne n'aime-t-il le... Doesn't anybody love anymore? Personne n'aime-t-il le... Doesn't anybody love anymore? Et sinon, alors pourquoi sommes-nous ici? Two clinging shadows etched on a wall, holding each other so that they won't fall, each trying hard to stand on his own, but each afraid to be left all alone. But doesn't anybody love anymore? Doesn't anybody love anymore? Personne n'aime-t-il plus? Doesn't anybody love anymore? And if not, then what? What are we here for? What are we here for? Doesn't anybody love? Doesn't anybody love? And if not, then tell tell me what are we all here for? Oh, tell me it's love.
That was awesome. And although it was not naughty,
Amazing.
you went
Great job,
It
Daryl.
felt naughty. Sacre bleu.
It felt naughty. That was amazing, Daryl. And I
Thank
love
you
when you
so
sing in
much.
French.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I hope Earl will like it too. Thanks so
Yeah,
much.
Great. All right.
I think we have the feeling that
Yes,
Ricky's going to be
Jason.
naughty too.
Yeah, Ricky, you are up next.
Not this time.
Oh,
Not this
let me
time.
do it. There we go.
I have been known to sing some Tenacious D sometimes, and
All right. Hold on one second. Yeah. Okay.
but I figured I'd do this one here. Represent Memphis, I guess. Yeah, all right.
All set.
Cool. Oops. Too many tabs open. Here we go. Wise men say only fools rush in. And hey, falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. Yeah,
Beautiful song choice there, Ricky. Loved it.
nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good night to Rune, and good night to you,
Very
Peg.
nice.
Thanks for coming up and joining us tonight. Always a pleasure to have you here. Naughty karaoke. It happens sometimes. All right. That was great, Ricky. All right, I'm going to go ahead and sing here, and then we have Lowry, Donna, and Creek. Creek, thank you so much for coming up and joining us tonight.
Hey, what's up, friends? Good to see y'all. Thank you, man.
Yeah, glad you're here. Okay.
Glad to be here.
Always a great song. Agreed.
Hell yeah, Creek.
Okay, I'm just catching up here real quick. Anthony, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right. I'll catch up there in a second. All right. As I said, here's a second Dolly Parton song I wanted to sing tonight. Again, not because I'm a huge fan of Dolly Parton, but her passing made me look over some of her songs, and she had some great ones that she shared. So here we go. Every time I tried to make it on my own, every time I tried to stand and start to fall, and all those lonely roads that I have traveled on, there was Jesus. When the life I built came crashing to the ground, when the friends I had were nowhere to be found, I couldn't see it then, but I can see it now. There was Jesus. In the waiting, in the searching, in the healing and the hurting, like a blessing buried in the broken pieces. Every minute, every moment, where I've been and where I'm going, even when I didn't know it or couldn't see it, there was Jesus. For this one who needs amazing kind of grace, for forgiveness at a price I couldn't pay. I'm not perfect, so I thank God every day. There was Jesus. In the waiting, in the searching, in the healing and the hurting, like a blessing buried in the broken pieces. Every minute, every moment, where I've been and where I'm going, even when I didn't know it or couldn't see it, there was Jesus on the mountain, in the valleys, in the shadows of the alleys, in the fire, in the flood. Always is and always was. I never walk alone. You are always there. In the waiting, in the searching, in the healing and the hurting, like a blessing buried in the broken pieces. Every minute, every moment, where I've been and where I'm going, even when I didn't know it or couldn't see it, there was Jesus. There was Jesus. There was Jesus.
You sounded
Great
great.
job, Indy.
It was
Thank
great to
you.
hear you singing again.
Very nice.
Thanks. Thanks, everyone. Okay, hopefully, there we go. All right, let's see. I think we are to Lowry next. Lowry, let us know. Oh, you know what? I think he jumped down, it looks like. So, not Lowry next. Donna, you're up next.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Throwing you on the spot.
I know, okay.
And there we go.
This is a new one for me. There we go, okay. Yeah, everyone's been great tonight. I love listening to everybody. I'm glad you have your voice back, Indy.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm echo.
I'm sorry.
Swimming in my mind again, wanting to waste time always so easy with you. I don't have to think. Pour another drink, and I want it all the time. I am yours and you are mine. Going steady till we lie high at sunrise. All I wanted was to see everything you see in me. Everything I wanna be high at sunrise. Stay or just leave. Stay or just leave me be. Stay or just leave me be. Nightmares always feel like they smile on me, but I let go. Doesn't feel like I can breathe. They follow me, but I let go. Yeah, I let go, and I want it all the time. I am yours and you are mine. Going steady till we lie high at sunrise. All I wanted was to see everything you see in me. Everything I wanna be high at sunrise. Stay or just leave. Stay or just leave me be. Stay or just leave me be. Like the summer breeze. Don't go.
Great job with the Donna song.
Beautiful, as always, Donna.
Thank you, guys.
1 second, we're getting some. There we go. Yeah, it was beautiful, Donna. All right. Thank you, everybody, for all the encouragement, too. I was able to go through the chat and see the comments after. Appreciate you all. And Creek, you are up next.
Oh man.
Oh man, glad you're here.
All right.
Hey Mike, good to see you, Mike Herrera. Much love to you. Hope you're doing well, neighbor.
Quick, sir!
And JM, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you for those.
All right. A little guitar for y'all.
Nice.
This is Restless by Blackberry Smoke. Can't get the music up as loud as I want. Can't play it big enough, honky tonk. Can't find a whiskey glass that's quite tall enough for that extra gear in my old truck. 'Cause I'm restless, baby. If I had the perfect woman, I'd want twins. Can't get enough pink under my skin. I burn the cotton when my smokes are all through. Can't kick enough ass in these old boots. 'Cause I'm restless, I'm sleepless on this quest I must go. Out here searching for something, what it is I don't know. Might have to find it under my headstone. 'Cause I'm restless and I won't rest till the restless is gone. Yeah. Can't ride enough miles in that old bus. Ain't a man in charge that I ain't cuss. Boss, I broke the law until it's bum busted up. How high is heaven? I hope it's high enough. 'Cause I'm restless, I'm sleepless on this quest I must go. Out here searching for something, what it is I don't know. Might have to find it under my headstone. 'Cause I keep rolling like a rolling stone. Yes, I'm restless and I won't rest till the restless is gone. Yeah. Cause I'm restless, I'm sleepless on this quest I must go. Out here searching for something, what it is I don't know. Might have to find it under my headstone. 'Cause I keep rolling like a rolling stone. Yes, I'm restless and I won't rest till the restless is gone. Yeah. Yeehaw.
That was awesome, Creek.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah,
Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming up. Turn on your echo
Man,
cancellation
I
there
got,
so we're
I gotta send back the love, man. I gotta show
yeah.
you what we're
Well, I love your streams, Creek, too, and I'm so glad that you're sticking with them and being consistent with doing them. It's great.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna do a couple things. There we go. All right, thanks again, Creek. Are you able to stick around for another round? We've got about 40 minutes or so left of music.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, awesome. Okay, we are gonna always. All right, we are going to go ahead and pull up a song here, and this one is actually a collaboration. Mams, I already had this planned before you were even up here, but this is a collaboration from South Buddha and Mamsie Graham, and it's their cover of Ain't No Sunshine. Here we go.
Hey guys, this is Neo over at Figures Paradise. I thought I'd give y'all a call, let you know we had an early cancellation. You can bring your stuff in early, and we'll get started on it as quick as we can. Alright, I'll see y'all then.
Hey babe, taking your guitar to the repair shop. Be back later.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Wonder this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gonna stay. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. Sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away.
Always amazing from South Buddha, also
Classic.
known as MB Heritage Farms, and from Mamsie Graham. Yeah, so good. Amazing cover of that, Mams and South Buddha. All right, Brad, we are back to you.
So I started working on this one this evening, and I can't think of a better song to follow that one than this one. What a coincidence, but
All right, what's that?
no sunshine. I wanna go outside in the rain. It may sound crazy, but I wanna go outside in the rain. 'Cause I think I'm gonna cry, and I don't want you to see me cry. I wanna go outside in the rain. It may sound crazy, but I wanna go outside in the rain. Once the rain starts falling on my face, you won't see a single trace of the tears I'm crying. Because of you I'm crying. Don't want you to see me cry. Let me go, let me go, let me go. In the rain. Once the sun comes out, the rain has gone away. I know I'm gonna see a better day. Right now I think I'm crying. Because of you I'm crying. Don't want you to see me cry. Let me go, let me go, let me go. I wanna go outside in the rain. It may sound crazy, it may sound crazy, but I wanna go outside in the rain. I wanna go outside in the rain. It may sound crazy, said it may sound crazy, but I wanna go outside in the rain. I wanna go outside in the rain. It may sound crazy, but
Always fantastic, Brad. Amazing.
Thank you. That's a great song. And I found a 7.5-minute version.
That was great. Didn't even, it flew.
No, that one's only 5.
Oh, okay. I was like, that did not feel like 7 minutes.
No, but I was like, there's a 7.5-minute version. Could I? Should I? We'll see. We'll see.
In the chat, Unknown says, Brad isn't wearing my favorite shirt. And then G Maniana said, but he's wearing one.
There is that. There's that.
Oh, you guys cracked me up. No, that was fantastic. Yeah, dramatic. So, right? Brad's got him.
Great job.
And Lowry, I hope that you stay hydrated. And I know you got a lot of sun, which is a good thing, but feel better and get some more energy. Okay. I'm getting an echo from someone. I'm not sure. Okay, it went away. All right. Yeah. Brad does have that entertainer soul for sure. I agree. I'll go. That was great. Thanks, Anti. All right. Yeah, anytime, animators. Okay, let's keep this music going. So, Mamsie, you are up next. Your smile always gets me, Mams. You are muted in StreamYard. Yeah, there we
I
go.
was waiting on you, sweet lady.
Yep. What do I, okay, yeah, you're good. Right, take
7 minutes. I had a whole lot, because I thought we were doing the flip up thing tonight. I had a whole little adventure that I was going to tell y'all, but I'll save that for after.
Okay.
Let's see. Creek Stirrer, what's up, my brother? I smoke marijuana when I want to. I wake and bake to start my day. Good Lord, and my ganja, the only thing that drives these blues away. 'Cause I'm a man out of time, from an era where men were tough and didn't stand by. I'm a man out of time. My heroes fought for freedom, but they damn sure died trying. I'm a man out of time. Feels like this world's lost its ever-loving mind. Common sense ain't that common, and freedom, well, it don't come cheap. Lord help us all. Godspeed. Lord help us all. Guys, I'm sorry, I got confused. I was reading something about this. Somebody, something about a shirt. I smoke marijuana with my hairs in my mouth when I want to. Smoke a bowl on this mountain, watch the sun go down. Good Lord, and my ganja are the only things I need around. 'Cause I'm a endure, folks. Godspeed to us all. Thank you.
Love that, Mamsie. Godspeed. That's right. Yeah. Anti says, Mamsie, damn it, you ate all the cereal again. So
Imagine
funny.
that.
The munchies from the weed, I think. Mamsie, that was awesome. Thank you.
I've been called a serial killer.
Love it. Yeah, well done, Mams. All right. Daryl, you're next. I don't know, but you're far enough from it that we can barely hear you. I love that you've somehow misplaced the microphone.
I got it. Oh
That-
boy. Okay, I'm gonna.
It's very
I'm gonna-
Daryl.
Now I'm gonna do I know, right? I'm gonna do a naughty song because I guess I'm gonna do a naughty song from the show. So,
Does it-
All right, go for
Does
it.
it have to do with you losing the microphone?
Nothing. Well, could be. Oh shoot! I don't know if I can. You hear this? No.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. It's not shared yet. Let me. I don't think so. But go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop it because I have a feeling I forgot to click on the right tab. So, hold on.
To be fair, I lost my microphone earlier too, and you do not want to smell it.
Yeah, here we go. Wait a second. Here we go. You hear that?
I have to share it first, but I don't see it.
Oh, okay, hold on.
or-
oh, I forgot to share.
Yeah, you didn't
Okay.
share it yet.
Duh. Okay, there we go. Share the screen. I want to share Yahtzee. That one. Okay.
Right, Nana. Okay, we should
Here
be
we
able to hear
go.
this. Yep.
I go to the movies almost every day. There's not a porno film I haven't seen. Linda, Georgina, and Marilyn are my favorite stars upon the silver screen. I'm leaving my old neighborhood, no longer a non-entity. I wonder how I'll like Hollywood when it's Linda, Georgina, Marilyn, and me. What do they got? I haven't gotten more of what they could take two of. I could take four of. It costs more money when your actors are lean. It only takes one of me to fill up your screen. What could they do? I couldn't do better. I'm enclosing a snapshot along with a letter. That's me with Jack, Bob, Howard, and Fred. Richard, John, Artie, and Ted. And that's just a shot of my head. Marilyn, Linda, Georgina, and me, stars of the dirty movie industry. Marilyn, Linda, Georgina, and me, we'll go down on history. Maybe I ought to change my name to something more easily spoken or sung. Sally Strikermeyer isn't destined for fame. How about Clitoris Leachman or Blow Derek? No? I've seen every picture, I know every line. Linda Lovelace is an idol of mine. She should have won the Oscar. She was the best. It would have been a little sticky, I guess. Marilyn Chambers, she's really quite skilled. I tried her act. I almost got killed. I couldn't master what she does with ease. It's hard on the throat, not to mention the knees. And I kept falling off that fucking trapeze. I've been delving into Georgina Spelvin, along with everyone else, I guess. If you're a tourist or if you're a purist, you gotta admit that She's the best. There's nothing niftier than a boa constrictor within your grasp. The devil in Miss Jones shook me to my bones, but I don't want to be just another piece of asp. I could see it all now. Sally Stryker-Meyer starring in Sore Throat. Mr. Producer, listen please. Can you imagine the possibilities? Well, I can sing and I can dance. Oh, won't you give me just one little chance to tap my way into your hearts and pants? Wait and see. And it'll be Linda, Marilyn, Georgina, and me.
That was so much fun, Daryl. Loved it.
Thank you. Thank you.
And yes, just the right amount of naughty there.
A little naughty, just a little bit.
That was great. The chat was cracking me up, both chats.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, it was fantastic. All right, Convict, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. Hold on, Ricky, I think that's coming from you. Let me go ahead and turn on your echo cancellation for a second. There we go. All right. Convict, I played a song of yours last week that everybody loved. If you didn't catch it, I hope you'll go back and check it out and see all the feedback. It was great. All right. That was great, Daryl. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? Ricky, you are up next. And Brad, thanks for being up here. Appreciate you always. Much love to you. I saw you had to take off. Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, Tate.
It's like I have such a long list of songs I love to sing, but I was sitting there, I was thinking about it, just where we've had, and I did see just a little bit ago on the Facebook, Lionel Richie is in the hospital. So
Yeah, somebody commented here in the chat earlier. I'm sorry to hear that.
I seen some people were like, "No, Grim Reaper, not this one too." Calm down, Mr. Reaper. You've got enough. You've got enough right now.
Right. My son, it was really sweet. I won't share the whole story, but it was really sweet. He was moved by the passing of the name I'm going to forget, but he was the voice of Optimus Prime, amongst other things, and Eeyore. I'm gonna say the wrong name. I'll go look, but some of the in chat will probably know. But he just passed away as well. Pretty iconic. All right.
But I figured I wanted to sing this one here. Just kind of, because truly, who's going to, on all genres, who's going to fill these shoes of the ones that we've lost? You know this whole world is full of singers, but just a few are chosen to tear your heart out when they sing. Imagine life without them. All your radio heroes, like the outlaws that walk through Jesse's dream. Oh, there'll never be another red-headed stranger, a man in black in Folsom Prison Blues. The Okie from Muskogee, or hello, dog. Lord, I wonder who's gonna fill their shoes. Who's gonna fill their shoes? Who's gonna stand that tall? Who's gonna play the opera and the Wabash Cannonball? Who's gonna give their heart and soul to get to me and you. Lord, I wonder who's gonna feel their shoes. God bless them boys from Memphis, blue suede shoes and Elvis. Much too soon he left this world in tears. They tore up the 50s. Oh, Shirley and Charlie, and Go Cat Go still echoes through the years. You know the heart of country music still beats in Luther Drifter. You can tell it when he sang I Saw the Light. Oh, Marty, Hank, and Lefty, why, I can feel them right here with me on the Silver Eagle rolling through the night. Who's gonna feel their shoes? Who's gonna stand that tall? Who's gonna play the opera and the Wabash Cannonball? Who's gonna give their heart and soul to get to me and you? Lord, I wonder who's gonna feel their shoes. Yes, I wonder who's gonna feel their shoes.
Fantastic, Ricky. That was great. And great song choice, too.
Nice, Ricky.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good choice. I agree, Daryl. Right, Jen? Yes, and thank you, Jen and Anti shared the name in the chat for who I was thinking of. And it was Peter Cullen that passed away, who was the voice of Eeyore and of Optimus Prime. And then someone pointed out that Tim Curry, of course, also passed away. So, yep, we're losing a lot of the iconic ones out there, right? Buzz was here earlier, Algo. I'm not sure if he's still around. Thank you, Tate, for the coins. And Lady Campion, thanks for coming up.
Hi.
Good one, unknown.
Thanks, Ade.
Thanks for being here. Okay. All right. Donna, you are up next. We have Donna and then Creek and then you, Lady C.
All right, I'm gonna play a pep, more of a jazz one.
Taking a hit from you. You drive by.
beautiful, Donna.
Thank you. Sorry for
That's
the
great.
I had to kind of censor it a little bit, but
Oh, I didn't notice, but you sounded awesome.
thank you.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Right? Agreed, Helgo.
Donna, I feel like you already know what I'm gonna say. I say it all the time, but very nice. So very nice.
Thank you, Cree. I missed hearing that. It's been a while.
Gma Nana, I love that you know Ferngully, and that's what I think of. One of the things I think of with Tim Curry, too. That is Tiet Nana's rune, if you're asking. And who was that song originally by, Donna?
Frazee Ford. She's
All
amazing.
right.
I should check her out. She's a folk singer from Canada, I believe. And she's done a lot of great covers, and she's just a really cool girl.
Awesome. Well, that was lovely. Thank you. All right, Creek, you are up. You are up next. And JM says, free buffet.
All
right, Jerry knows.
Last one here. Thank you, Indy, for having me tonight.
Uh-oh, you're going to get the slippers from Gma Nana. Donna.
She'd trade Colorado if he'd take her with him. Closes the door before the winter lets the cold in, and wonders if her love is strong enough to make him stay. She's answered by the taillights shining through the window pane. He said, I want to see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a rambling man, and you ain't ever gonna change. You got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. And a truck stop diner just outside of Lincoln. The night is black as the coffee he was drinking, and in the waitress's eyes he sees the same old light of shining. Thinks of Colorado and the girl he left behind him. He said, I want to see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a rambling man, you ain't ever gonna change. Got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. Born for leaving. Well, it's a winding road when you're in the lost and found. You're a lover, I'm a runner. We go round and round. And I love you, but I leave you. I don't want you, but I need you. You know it's you who calls me back here, baby. I wanna see you again, got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. Born for leaving. When I close my eyes, I see, no matter where I am, I can smell your perfume through these whispering pines. With your ghost again, it's a shame about the weather, but I know soon we'll be together. And I can't wait till then. I can't wait till then. Yeehaw.
That was fantastic, Creek.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for having me up, Indy. Much love and respect to everybody on the panel,
Yeah.
everybody in chat.
Hell yeah, Creek.
Awesome. That was fantastic. Creek does live streams as well on Wednesdays and on Sundays. So go and check him out, you guys.
Yep, you
Fantastic.
guys are more than welcome, man. Thank you, Indy.
Yep, much love, Creek.
Later, guys.
Yeah,
Y'all have a good night.
absolutely.
Later,
You
Creek.
too.
See you Wednesday, brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm your It's Good to See You. And Creek, if you didn't see, I'm your Sets, but he still can't catch a fish. I love it.
From what I understand, that's not why people fish a lot of times anyway.
True that.
Right, that's right. All right, guys. Y'all take care, man.
Yep, much love. Pass on our love to Danny, too.
Much love, guys.
Big Chap, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Much love to you. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I've seen you around. All right. Yeah, I agree. Great rendition. And it is great to hear you playing the guitar more, Creek. Yeah, Mary, stay hydrated, all of you that are still in these heat waves that are going on, for sure. Where words fall, music speaks. Hans Christian Andersen. Great quote, Watt. All right, Lady C, thanks for joining us, and you are up next.
Okay. All right, I think I just changed my mind on what I was going to sing.
That happens.
I know, so unusual for me, right?
For everybody. Get him, Nana. Or Cheryl, I mean.
Okay. Oh, no, I meant whatever. I meant to hit the play button. That works too. Fumbling is confidence and wondering why the world has passed him by. Hoping that he's bent for more than arguments and failed attempts to fly. We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? Somewhere we live inside. Somewhere we live inside. We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? Somewhere we live inside. Dreaming about providence and whether mice or men have second tries. Maybe we've been living with our eyes half open. Maybe we're bent and broken. Broken. Oh, we were meant much more. Have we lost ourselves? Somewhere we live inside. Somewhere we live inside. We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? Somewhere we live inside. We want more than this world's got to offer. We want more than this world's got to offer. We want more than the wars of our fathers, and everything inside screams for second life. We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? We were meant to live. 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 We were meant to live for so much more. Guess I didn't end it.
Beautiful. That was beautiful.
It was amazing.
Thank you.
Right? Agreed, Elgo.
Great job, Lady C.
Yep.
Thank you. You were inspirational.
Love it. All right. That was fantastic, Lady C. Thanks for coming up and joining.
Just saw
Okay.
what you put backstage, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That's not coming next, but yes.
I know, but I'm really excited.
Right? Lady C. I agree. Yeah, beautiful. All right, you guys, we are going to do one final rotation here of music. I know we're going over a little bit, as we are apt to do. But it'll be a pretty short rotation, so it should go pretty quickly. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song here to kind of kick off this final round. And this is by Double E, who was here in the chat. Hopefully you're still here. Let me grab that link. Let me get to it here. Ooh, here we go. All right, and this is Sounds of Silence by Double E.
My old friend, I've come to talk to you again. because the vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. Restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turn my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night, touched the sound of silence. In the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share. No one there heard the sound of silence.
Beautifully done, Double E. Thank you for sharing that with us here. Loved it. Yeah, right. I like all versions I think I've ever heard of that song.
Can't go wrong with that
It's just
one.
beautiful. Yep.
So nice.
Pedal to the metal, ODB. Good to see you. Right? Say it to them today, not tomorrow. Silence is elusive. Well put, JM. Okay. Hey, Dark. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Much love to you, sir. All right. Yeah, that was beautiful. Okay. We are going to pull up one more song here, and then we will get into the final rotation. This is by Rune Svensson. And Rune, I hope you're still listening. I know you said you were taking off, but I'm really excited to hear this. I have not heard this yet. And this is a tribute that he did for the passing of the King of Norway. And it is called Gabriel's Oboe. Here we go. Fantastic as always, Rune. What a great tribute. Well done. Thank you, Rune, and I'm glad you were still here for it. Fantastic. Karen, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And Double E, I love that. Thanks for letting us share your music here. Okay, what? I think I said hi from panel, but if not, much love to you. No mustard needed. Good call, Amir. All right, fantastic, you guys. Okay, we're going to go into our final rotation of music. Thank you to everybody who's been here throughout the night for music. What a great panel it's been. Thanks for sharing your talent with all of us. If you have not hit the link to come on up for music, please consider doing so in another stream. You are always welcome as long as I know you or someone on panel or in chat can vouch for you. All are welcome, and it's always great to hear new talent as well. All right, we are going to start off here with Daryl.
Can you hear me?
Oh, actually, sorry, Daryl, I skipped over Mamsie. Mamsie?
Oh, okay.
Let's see if Mamsie's here. If Mamsie's ready, then we'll go to Mamsie first. I messed up the rotation
It's
there.
okay. I'm easily skippable.
No, not at all. All right, Mams. I just got thrown off by Brad not being first. And then we're to you next, Daryl. All right, Mams.
Shoot, now
All
I feel
set.
bad. Normally I would.
No, not at
I
all.
would let you go in front of me, Daryl, but I would have to leave. I got like 15 minutes, so I'm going to squeeze this in. I'm sorry. I would normally let you go before me. I promise. Promise.
You're good. You're good, Mams. That was my mistake.
I'll make it fast. Fear not my children, for I am with you. Remember why I came. When the world burns down around you, we'll rise above the flame. He's a lamp burning in the window. He's a light that guides the way. Fear not, my children, I am with you. And there's power in the name, in Jesus' name. Follow me and let the dead bury the dead. Endure the battle of the spirit and the flesh. Devil's inside your head. That's why our Savior bled. He's a lamp burning in the window. He's a light that guides the way. Fear not, my children, I am with you. Power in the name, power in Jesus' name. Be wise as serpents and gentle as doves, and above all else, my children, love each other the way that I love you. Yes, I command you. Seek repentance.
Uh-oh, it looks like we lost Mamsie. Mamsie making a dramatic exit. All right.
So good too.
What was
I
that?
know.
Was fantastic.
And I love that. Mamsie, you sounded amazing. I think he probably just either lost internet or hit the wrong button.
Probably.
Yep. But that was great. And Mamsie, I'm not sure if you'll join back in, but thank you so much for being here. I know you said you have to take off soon. I am always glad when you're able to be here, Mams, and I know we all are. So thank you for joining and for sharing your music and who you are with all of us. Appreciate you. Okay. All right. Let's see. We are to Daryl next. Oh, hang on one second, Daryl. Oh, okay. Daryl, I see you're coming in again. I'm going to kick this Daryl out first before I bring in you. There you go. It looks like you're connecting there. Daryl, let us know if we can hear you. Looks like there's some technical difficulties happening tonight. What else is new? Right, exactly, Anti. It's the feds. Right?
Technical difficulties.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, now we can.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, Yole interwebs, Larry says.
Browser. Okay, I had to change browsers because I couldn't change the key for this song I wanted to do. I hope I got everything.
Really quickly, just so you know, your camera's, it looks like it's covered, but it's on. If you turn it off, we'll see your icon again.
Okay, let me cover that up.
Yep, there you go.
That's good. Thank you for telling me. Great.
Yes.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Really fast before you do that, Daryl, did you see the note? You might have already responded in chat. Anti was asking about the name of the last artist and track that you did.
Oh, that I did?
Yes.
The funny song? Oh, was it the funny song?
Yeah, I think so.
That was Earl Wilson Jr. wrote the music for Linda, Georgina, Marilyn, and me. That was from a show that was off Broadway and the longest running show in Philadelphia and Toronto history, called Let My People Come. That's the musical it was from.
Right.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, you'll find it. You could find enough stuff on YouTube, I think, about it. You know, I think. Anyway, including a live show that I was in 1986 in Baltimore. So, yeah, if you want to watch that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Fantastic. Okay. Let me get you to the right spot here, Daryl.
So I wanted to sing this song that Kate Bush wrote. It's an anti-war protest song called Army Dreamers. Okay, great. Let's see if this works. Our little army boy is coming home from BFPO. I got a bunch of purple flowers to decorate a mommy's hero. Morning in the aerodrome, the weather's warm and he is colder. 4 men in uniform to carry home my little soldier.
What could he do? Should have been a rock star.
But he didn't have the money for a guitar.
Should have been a politician.
But he never had a proper education.
Should have been a father.
But he never even made it to his 20s. What a waste, army dreamers. Ooh, what a waste of army dreamers. Tears or tin box, oh Jesus Christ, he wasn't to know. Like a chicken with a fox, he couldn't win the war with ego. Give the kid a pick of pips and give him all your stripes and ribbons. Now he's sitting in his hole, he might as well have buttons and bows.
What could he do? Should have been a rock star.
But he didn't have the money for a guitar.
Should have been a politician.
But he never had a proper education.
Should have been a father.
But he never even made it to his 20s. Oh, what a waste, army dreamers. Ooh, what a waste of army dreamers. Ooh, what a waste of of RV dreamers, RV dreamers, RV dreamers. Oh.
Beautiful, Daryl. Loved that.
Yeah, great job, Daryl.
Yes. And you've sang that here before, and I recognized it, and I'm glad you sang it again because it is really well done.
Oh, I forgot I did it already. Sorry.
Oh
Thank
no,
you.
that one, I'm glad you did it again. It was great.
Oh, thank you so much.
That was fantastic.
So well. Why
Yeah.
not do it twice?
Oh, thank you.
Twice is nice.
Great song. I agree, Spirit. Right, I'll go. Okay. All right, chat is flying there. Here we go. All right, Ricky, you are up next.
No, all right.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about him earlier, so I figured hope he gets better in the hospital. And we go ahead and do a little Lionel.
All right, great choice.
All right, here we go. I try to do this. And stuck on you. I got this feeling down deep in my soul, and I just can't lose. I guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend, and the way I feel now, I guess I'll be with you till the end. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad you stayed. Stuck on you. Been up for too long. I guess it's time for me to come on home. Guess I'm on my way. So hard to see that a woman like you could wait around for a man like me. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad you stayed. Oh, I'm leaving on that midnight train tomorrow, and I know just where I'm going. I packed up my troubles and I'm throwing them all away. 'Cause this time, little darling, I'm coming home to stay. I'm stuck on you. I got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend, and the way I feel now, I guess I'll be with you till the end. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad you stayed. Yeah.
Great song choice. That was well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Loved
Yeah,
it, Ricky.
great job.
Yeah, nice song. Agreed, Jerry. Okay. All right, Lady C, you are up next as our final live music
Okay.
here.
I was trying to find something faster and quiet, but I just don't have anything. So
I'm sure whatever you choose is going to be amazing. No pressure.
you'll know it.
Rows and flows of angel hair and ice cream castles in the air and feather canyons everywhere. I looked at clouds that way, but now they only block the sun. They rain and they snow on everyone. So many things I would have done, but clouds got in my way. I've looked at clouds from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's clouds' illusions I recall. I really don't know clouds at all. Moons and Junes and Ferris wheels, the dizzy dancing way that you feel as every fairy tale comes real. I've looked at love that way, but now it's just another show, and you leave 'em laughing when you go. And if you care, don't let them know. Don't give yourself away. I've looked at love from both sides now, from give and take, and still somehow it's love's illusions that I recall. I really don't know love at all. Tears and fears and feeling proud to say I love you right out loud. Dreams and schemes and circus crowds, I've looked at life that way. But now old friends, they're acting strange. They shake their heads and they tell me that I've changed. Well, something's lost, but something's gained in living every day. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's life's illusions I recall. I really don't know life. I really don't know life at
Melt. Absolutely beautiful, Lady C. You know I love that song, and that
I
was so
do,
well
yes.
done.
It's the
Thank
first
you.
thing I thought of when I thought, what does Indy like?
Oh, I love it so much. Thank you. That was beautiful.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, thank you again to everybody who's come up to sing on panel tonight, and to everyone who let me share your music here. I appreciate you all, and thanks to everybody who's been here in chat for the first half for music. All right. Born to be Wild. I think Lady C would sing that one well. I like it. I like it. I
Yeah,
can hear
that'll
it.
be different for sure.
That was beautiful. Monique, welcome in. I saw you come in. And Paul, glad that you're here. I do have a song of yours coming up next. I have two songs we're going to play to kind of switch gears into conversation. And the link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up to join in for conversation, or you can wait to be inspired if you have a thought you want to share once we get going. Right. Algo says, I used to know clouds until they added about 6 new ones in the mid-2000s, right? With all the chemtrail clouds.
I can just see it. You're gonna write a parody, aren't you?
You should. That's a great idea.
And then you can sing it, Indy.
Nah, we'll see about that. But I think it should be done. Lily, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, thanks for all you do, Independent Mini United, mods, members, and chat. Much love to you, Lily. Thank you so much. And Unknown says, Indy sings one. And I did. I actually sang 2 songs tonight earlier in the stream, Unknown. So you can go back and check those out later. There was a lot of really great music tonight. So it's definitely worth a listen if you weren't here for the first half. Jerry, I agree. Always beautiful from Lady C. Okay. All right. We have 2 videos I'm going to pull up here. The first is by It'll Be Grand, also known as Paul O'Farrell. And let me see here. Let me get this link ready. This is Poor Wayfaring Stranger. Here we go.
I'm just a poor wayfaring stranger traveling through this world below. There's no sickness, toil or danger in this land to which I'm going there to meet my father and all my loved ones who've gone. I'm only going overjoyed. I'm only going I know dark clouds will gather around. I know my way is hard and steep, but beauteous fields they will surround for his redeemed. I'm going there to meet my mother. She said she'd greet me when I came. I'm only going overjoyed. Only going. I'm going there to meet my love.
Such a great version of that song, Paul. Thank you for letting us share it here. That was great. All right, we have one more song that we're going to shift gears. Oop, nope, not that one. Into conversation. And this is one I've played here before, but I haven't played Tony Howie in a few weeks and wanted to share this one here. And I thought it was a good kind of shifting into conversation song. So this is Tony Howie and his, let me fix this real quick. His cover of People Get Ready.
People get ready, there's a train a-coming. You don't need no baggage, you just get on board. All you need is faith to hear the diesel coming. You don't need no ticket, you just thank the Lord. People get ready for the train to Jordan, picking up passengers coast to coast. Faith is the key, open the doors and board them. There's no borrow among the up the most. People get ready for the trains are coming. You don't need no luggage, you just get on board. All you need is faith to hear the diesels humming. You don't need no ticket, you just thank the Lord. the kingdom's throne. People get ready, there's a train a-coming. You don't need no baggage, you just get on board. All you need is faith to hear the diesels humming. You don't need no ticket, you just thank the Lord.
Beautiful as always from the amazing Tony Howie, the man with the cheat codes.
So nice.
And yes, a great cover of an amazing song. John Dunning, good to see you. Much love to you. Yes, what a great version by Tony. Agreed, Elgo. Okay. Yeah,
And I'm
agreed,
gonna
Fat
say-
Eagle.
Good luck with the conversation part.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Lady C.
You're welcome.
Glad that you're
My
here.
pleasure.
Yep, much love to you.
I will see you later.
Yes, have a good night.
Good night.
Rap, good to see you. Thanks for coming up. You are muted in StreamYard. Let me see, I think, there we go. Oh, I bet we did it at the same time. You gotta unmute in StreamYard. There we go. Oh, almost there. All right. Okay, fantastic. All right, the link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up and join. Yeah.
Sis,
Oh, there we
I
go,
can't
Rap.
hear.
Now
What's
we can hear
going
you.
on?
Can you hear us? Oh, it muted again. I don't know why it's kind of
I'm gonna come
flashing.
back. I'm gonna go out and come back
Okay.
in.
All right. Sounds good, Rap. Thanks for trying. Yeah, I agree, Spirit. It had that gospel feel. Absolutely. It's a spiritual. Yeah, exactly, Karen. Okay. All right. We have a video I'm going to pull up here. This is something that I know had kind of fallen off of my radar a little bit. And so we're going to go ahead and start off with this. Brand, if you can put it at 1.25 speed, actually, before we start it. I think, let me look and see. I don't think it's very long, but yeah, it's about 17 minutes. So we'll play it a little faster just to make sure we get through it. And this has to do with the train, remember, that derailed in East Palestine, I think is how they say it there. Yeah, East Palestine, Ohio. And it had all those toxic chemicals in it that it was carrying, and then they lit it on fire. You guys all remember this? And of course, everybody knew that it was really toxic, and it was just, an awful tragedy that happened. But there's been a lot of cover-up that's happened, and I just wanted to raise some awareness about this. So we're going to start off with this, and we'll talk a little bit afterwards. And then it's a lot of just open panel conversation tonight. So the link is pinned for anybody who wants to join from Rumble or from YouTube. It's pinned in both. Or if you need the link, sometimes the pinned link, I know, can disappear. You can dismiss it. Then just let somebody know, and one of my mods will drop it for you. All right, here we go.
49% of the testing exceeds the EPA cancer screening level.
They don't test you for chemicals or anything like that.
These people have blood on their hands. Covering what the corporate media covers up. Hey, it's Jordan with Status Quo. Major bombshell news on what I believe is the biggest government corporate environmental cover-up, other than the Flint water cover-up, that I have ever seen. over 3 years later, it is now coming out that the people of East Palestine, Ohio, and Western Pennsylvania were lied to and left to slowly die of cancer, among other things, after Norfolk Southern derailed and then unnecessarily, criminally nuked the communities with toxic, cancerous chemicals. This is incredible reporting from News Nation and Rich McHugh. I don't often credit other journalists because most of them are garbage, but Rich deserves multiple awards. He has stayed on this for years. It now is coming out that a expert who tested in East Palestine, whose data was buried by the attorneys representing East Palestine residents, well, his testing showed the community is awash in dangerous chemicals. Let me take you through this.
When they chose to burn 5 tankers full of vinyl chloride over East Palestine, the black plume of toxins looked biblical. It smothered the region within minutes. Residents were sick almost immediately.
My eyes feel like they're gonna fall out of my head.
The creeks running through town horribly contaminated. Renowned exposure warnings expert Stephen Petty came to test the soil and water for residents. Petty has testified as an expert witness in over 400 cases.
But the problem by releasing it the way they did is they're going to create an air, soil, and water pollution problem. Guaranteed.
The CDC gave residents a sober assessment of the situation.
One thing that we can agree on, the exposure happened. It happened. We have symptoms.
So Stephen Petty, who the attorneys for residents of East Palestine hired to do independent testing, and he has been a go-to to do this kind of environmental testing after other environmental disasters. He did his testing, but then the attorneys buried it. They would not release the results of his testing for years. He was placed basically on a gag order. And they then settled. The attorneys who are supposed to be, representing the poisoned people, they then settled with Norfolk Southern EPA for $600 million, which sounds like a lot. It's not, because the attorneys took nearly $200 million of it. And the residents got left with very little other than cancer. Well, now Stephen Petty's data, his testing results are finally out, and shock of all shocks, he found that the place was awash in cancerous chemicals. They hid this from the people, not just Norfolk Southern, not just EPA, the actual lawyers that were supposed to be representing the poisoned people of East Palestine. Let me continue.
We have obtained Petty's results, and he agreed to speak with us.
Are there carcinogens in the soil in East Palestine?
Yes.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
Very high level?
Above screening levels, which means you can't walk away from it.
So fair for residents to be concerned?
Of course.
Petty says his testing data and the others he analyzed show they detected dioxins and PAHs, some of the most carcinogenic compounds on the planet, above cancer screening levels set by the EPA, which requires further testing and analysis.
Somewhere between 50 and 70% of the data points, whether they be for dioxins or for PAHs, exceeded screening levels.
Cancer screening levels?
Cancer screening levels. That means that you can't just walk away. You have to do something. You have to do further analysis to see what needs to be done from a remediation standpoint, and you also have to do further analysis to determine what it means for people in that environment. We can't just walk away from those results. There is a problem there.
They buried his data that proved East Palestine was an uninhabitable chemical dump. No disrespect to the residents who live there, and it goes beyond East Palestine, because Western Pennsylvania, which is right over the border, a couple miles, was also heavily contaminated. The attorneys buried his data, essentially colluding with Norfolk Southern and the EPA to wipe their hands of it, sweep this all under the rug, move on. And this is not the only community that this has happened. I have covered community after community after community that have been contaminated either through corporate malfeasance or government-induced disasters. And suddenly, magically, nothing to see here. Our testing shows everything's fine, whether it's EPA testing, whether it's contractors working directly for the companies like Norfolk Southern. But this is a new one because the attorneys hired this guy and then buried his data, because if they actually released his data, I don't think the residents, and I don't think the town, and I don't think we would have had such a quick settlement, because we would have been talking about a much higher number than 600 million to account for the endless sea of cancer that is now spreading, which I'll get to in a minute. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable, this cover-up. Let me show you more.
Independent testing expert Scott Smith also came to test on his own. He found elevated levels of dioxins as well.
It's astounding in that it was suppressed. 49% of the testing exceeds the EPA cancer screening level. 70% of Stephen Petty's data and analysis shows polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons above the EPA cancer screening level. It lines up exactly with my data.
Residents we spoke with say that's not what class action attorneys told them.
Petty's test results were always really secret.
they said it would hurt the case.
They told me that in my home, basically that the numbers didn't support the outcome of the $600 million. The numbers weren't bad enough, and if they revealed them to the court, the $600 million may not even go through because the contamination levels were not bad enough.
Linda Murphy shared a recording with us from that meeting with class counsel.
The data is nowhere near as bad as we thought it was going to be when this first happened. It's almost unprovably bad. The chemicals did not persist long enough at quantities that will expose people over the necessary period of time to produce long-term health effects that are associated directly to this exposure.
Let's translate this. The lawyers that were supposed to be representing the poisoned people of East Palestine lied to them, told them that the expert that they hired, Stephen Petty, his data, we weren't going to show that data because it wouldn't actually help them. You know, his data that found between 50 and 70% of environmental soil samples he took and water samples he took were above screening levels, meaning elevated, meaning abnormal, meaning threatening to human health. They told the residents, nothing to see here, as they cashed in with nearly $200 million for legal fees. Have you heard anything that sickening in a while? The greed. I want to bring this back to the human end because I've done on the ground reporting in East Palestine. I want to remind you of the people suffering there because of these lies, because of this greed, because our government, under both the Biden administration and the Trump administration, both who have done absolutely nothing for the people of East Palestine and Western Pennsylvania. Here's me a couple years ago trying to get answers at the Norfolk Southern Help Center and basically being threatened with the police being called, followed by some of the folks I interviewed there.
Have a good day. You're no longer committed. I'm not committed. Yeah. Okay. So it'll be trespassing, pretty much. So just trespassing to ask your questions. I'm not even in. I'm just simply asking. You guys made $12 billion last year in revenue. People are having cancer. People are having strokes, seizures.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer. Of course, my reaction was, huh? I think the American Cancer Society had it at 1 out of 833 men. Wow. 1. And I was one of them.
I was in a hospital for a week, and then they sent me home with seizure medicine. That's all they could do. No answers. Like I said, they don't test you for chemicals or anything like that. I mean, I had everything done possible at the hospital, and they still can't find nothing, but I'm still having seizures.
We have kids that are going through puberty issues with hormones. They're getting acne at age 6.
And the puberty issues are coming years before puberty would normally start.
It is very uncommon for a whole town and surrounding areas to have kids around the age 6, 7, and 8 to have hormones to produce puberty.
There's 8-year-old girls now having periods.
My 8-year-old, she's 9 now, but my 8-year-old daughter is one of the ones that Ashley was just talking about with going through puberty at 8 years old.
To get too personal, but you mentioned your 8-year-old daughter is now developing puberty in terms of her cycle, or?
She's had multiple. We actually just went to a doctor about a month ago or so. She actually had got an injection. She has to get every 3 months for a while just to pause it.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to do anything more than a $600 billion settlement, including healthcare? People need healthcare. Okay. Can I talk to anyone in management about that? Even if you give me a contact for someone.
Can I have your information?
Sure.
Stooges like that fella, who I guess can live with it, can live with the fake help and the state park they gave these people, and the Easter egg hunt they paid for, and the barbecues they paid for, while literally standing in an office as everyone around them slowly dies. That was our on-the-ground reporting, I believe, in 2024, and it's only gotten worse. Let me show you this recent clip with just one of the people who have cancer in the area. This is Wayne O'Connell, who got the very rare diagnosis of double breast cancer as a man. Take a look.
Dear Secretary Kennedy, remember when you were in Wayne O'Connell's house with his wife Lori and I in February of 2024? Well, Wayne has a rare form of male breast cancer after the Norfolk Southern derailment. We talked about mixtures of chemicals and what these people and victims were exposed to. And now there are more male breast cancer, very rare incidences within a few miles of here, essentially a cluster. And Wayne has something to say to you today.
Where you been? We need you now more than ever. We need you.
Please step out. Please be one of our voices for us.
RFK must be too busy not doing anything about the measles outbreak. He's making measles great again. By the way, J.D. Vance was the senator representing Ohio. He abandoned these people too and lied to them when he went there for the 3rd or 4th anniversary. I don't remember. Basically saying it's now we got to focus on economic recovery. That's your vice president who was senator when this happened. If you're not disgusted enough, I want to give you a little bit more information on the just straight up lies that were told to these people by the attorneys that were supposed to be representing them.
Austin Druckenbrod says he asked his attorney about both Scott Smith and Stephen Petty's test results.
And he said they're hacks, and Scott Smith doesn't know what he's talking about, and neither does Stephen Petty. And he said, don't believe them.
We've reviewed text messages from his attorney that appear to back up what he's saying.
These attorneys told them that the Stephen Petty information would not support the claims. And that is not true.
My first impressions when I seen Stephen Petty's results was this is fraudulent, this is concealment, this is manipulation.
Instead of sharing Petty's results, class action attorneys enlisted a local toxicologist to film a video that was played for residents.
The levels that people were exposed to in the community were so small that we don't expect any kinds of cancers or other health effects to have resulted from those.
The multiple people saying there's nothing to see here, but there are no issues, are just flat out either lying or wrong.
Arch Carson told everyone that he would expect no cancers as a result of this exposure. No cancers. And there are cancers developing almost every week in East Palestine, and someone dying of cancer almost every month.
That's the attorney now representing East Palestine residents who doesn't lie to them to make a quick buck. And by the way, that expert, Arch Carson, that the attorneys who were supposed to be representing the residents of East Palestine to, help them, that expert that those attorneys hired used to be a toxicologist for oil and chemical companies. Yeah, that's who I want, to tell you the truth. Somebody who worked for big oil and chemical companies who said virtually no chance of cancer. These people have blood on their hands. It's tough with 2 young kids, but as best as I can, I will make it a mission to get back on the ground to East Palestine and a lot of other communities we have covered who have become corporate sacrifice zones, and slow moving genocides are happening all across this country because the government and corporate America end up poisoning people, then covering it up and leaving them to slowly die. Please support Status Coup. We do not just cover something for 5 minutes and then parachute out of there and never mention it again. We stay on these stories, even if they don't go viral. Support Status Coup for as low as $5 a month. Statuscoup.com/join. We really appreciate your support.
All right. A lot of great conversation in the chats. Thank you for participating. Let me know your thoughts and what you guys know about this as well. Yeah, I remember a lot of us followed this closely for quite a while. And like Algo said, I think we all pretty much knew they were screwed right from the beginning. But I hadn't heard a lot of updates or people really still concerned. And so I just thought it was a good idea to share this here. Thanks to everybody who came and joined. Watt, Lowry, Karen, thanks for coming up. All right, Karen, I saw that you had something you wanted to share about this. You want to start us off? You are muted in StreamYard also.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Lowry. Lowry, your volume's... There we go. There we go.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I don't understand why they didn't do a cleanup or relocate these people somewhere else. $600 million. How much would it have cost to do a cleanup or relocate them to somewhere safe so they wouldn't die? I think we need a better lawyer. They can hire another lawyer. And where is RFK during this? This is right up his alley,
Right, or the story that's told, at least, about him. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like, there's that Michael Jackson song, They Don't Really Care About Us.
Right.
That's what came to my mind.
Hey, Indy, I sent you, Robot Polisher is active again on X. He's been gone for a while, but he did a couple of videos. I sent you one in the back chat.
Is it about this topic, Lowry, or is it something else?
It's about everything.
Okay.
It ties
I'll
into everything
probably
you're talking about.
I'll see if I can pull it up. I can't open X. I'm still X banned. Hold on one second. I'm getting
Are you banned on X?
I am. I have been since January 21.
Oh, I might
So
be banned too, because I get no responses. Like even though I have
mm,
like 2,000 people that supposedly follow me, but
welcome back, Mike.
let me
Yeah.
see if I can find a
But
different location for it.
okay. Yeah, I
And
can check it out.
I went to get a drink, but I'm here now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Karen, I had just seen in the chat that you had said that you wanted to talk about this, so wanted to give you an opportunity.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah. hmm
I live in California and I live,
Right, Jan.
I have relatives and I'm very familiar with the area near the Monterey Bay. Monterey Bay area had a big, huge fire there, a battery energy storage site fire. Many Tesla batteries and other allegedly green energy storage batteries on a slough, a wetland right near the Monterey Bay Aquarium and near just Driscoll Berries, Earthbound Farms. It's a huge. Most of the artichokes in the nation are grown within sight of this fire, and it's a small community there, a farm community, but it's just an absolutely huge agricultural area that had these battery energy storage facility fires that burned for days, and they were gaslighted, the residents, by the EPA and told that it's safe, don't worry, you can stay in your homes. They did get evacuated for a short time, some people within a short a distance from the fires, and the fires kept recurring. They burned 2 or 3 times over the years, and there were the university in San Jose State is not too far away, and they had embedded sensors in the sloughs, in the mud flats, in the waterway estuary area there. So there were sensors there, and it was announced later that there was very heavy metal poisoning in the estuary, in the waterways, which are very close to where the people live in all these agricultural areas. So it did come out kind of against the powers that be. They didn't realize that these sensors were it was already being monitored there environmentally because it was a wetland sanctuary area. So the people in this area near Moss Landing, they're also having a lot of these same symptoms, and they have a group called Never Again Moss Landing, and Status Quo has been following them, and there's a couple of great channels that have followed them and interviewed them, followed their town halls and things, and they've been incredibly gaslighted by the EPA, told the air quality was fine when actually the sensors were not on site to truly test the air to see what was in it and if it was safe and those types of things. But the people in Moss Landing have also been commiserating with the people in East Palestine and trying to work together with them. But my main point is these types of things. East Palestine is huge. That's a huge example of this, but smaller examples are happening all over the world. By following this Best Fire in Moss Landing, California, and I did cover it on my friend Gardner Goldsmith's show several times. He does a great, very hardcore news factual show, and he had me do a feature on it a few times over the last couple of years. But that there are sites all around the world that are being poisoned this way, and the people are feeling the effects, as well as the livestock, and of course the soil is polluted. So this is all too common, and it's a tragedy. The gaslighting is real. I think most of us realized because we did follow East Palestine, and I know that there were a lot of activists, hardcore activists, that were screaming dioxins at the top of their lungs.
Yes.
At first, and they were just told, "Oh, don't worry about it." But unfortunately, this is a systemic problem, and these things are happening all over the world at this time.
Yeah, I agree that it's systemic for sure. And, it's tricky because even sharing it tonight, I'm like, but what do we do about it?
Right. I guess awareness
exactly,
is key. We have to start somewhere.
Right. Yeah. That's where I landed too. Yeah.
know.
And to not, I think for their sake too, it'd be good for them to know that it's not falling off of all of our radars, you know?
Exactly. I agree. I agree, Andy.
Because there's so much that's happening all the time. I feel like, we've talked about that. We all have, I don't think us here as much as many, but, the attention span in general is being shortened globally through, they call it the TikTok attention span through all the social media use and, even at a really young age. And so it's just, I think it's good to go back and remember some of these things that are happening and that have happened. And of course, for the people who are there, it's happening every day. This isn't the past for them,
No, exactly. No,
Yeah,
I think
right,
that
Al.
that basically that area is unsalvageable for the foreseeable future.
Right. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not a place to live anymore. And I know a lot of people have no choice.
Yeah, exactly. Right. You can't just pick up and move, if you don't have the funds or the means to be able to do so.
Right.
And who's going to, they can't sell their homes because who's going to buy them?
No, and there are a
Right,
lot of
Jerry.
people that are very ill that are dying. A lot of people, and aren't getting proper care or don't have the right coverage for the care that they need. But once you have cancer from something like that, I mean, there is no justice.
Right. And they were talking about the daughter who's one of many who's having menstrual issues, and that really is fertility issues,
Yes.
So those are issues that will have obviously much longer lasting ramifications than just one generation even.
Absolutely. So I'm gonna say thank you, and I'm gonna retire and get some rest.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up, Karen. Appreciate your input.
Can I do
Yep.
a quick plug? I have James Celcio
Absolutely.
and Jen, the Arcane Observer, tomorrow night on my show, Surreal Surroundings. And we'll put a link in chat. I learned from you and Algo how much fun that
Awesome.
is to put the link in
Yes.
chat. So if anybody has paranormal stories of any type, positive, negative, or in between, please join us tomorrow night.
Oh, open panel. Love it. Fantastic. Very cool. Love that you're
Leading
doing
off
that.
with Jen and James, though.
Very cool. Yep.
Okay. Thank
Well,
you.
hopefully I'll get to see you then.
All right. I would love
Thanks,
that.
Karen. Yeah.
Okay.
As JM pointed out, downstream from there will be sketchy too. Right. Absolutely. And, I don't know if testing is being done anymore. I know it was initially, and they were finding toxins, but I don't know if they're still testing downstream or how far, Bonnie says we can rebuild the land with animals and nutrients. Yeah. I mean, I do think that, our world was designed to heal itself, but obviously that takes some time. And here with all of the problems that they're having, it's just heart-wrenching, to think about. Yeah, exactly, Cheryl. Yeah. All right. Anybody else up on panel have any thoughts you want to share about this?
There was when I came up with I got a bachelor's degree in biology, so like part of the thing that we did was we had to look at a cadaver, and you have to, if you're going to be an internalist or if you're going to work on trauma medicine inside the body, you had to know what the hell was going on inside of the body. You had to know how to get to a certain spot, work on it, and do all this stuff. And the one thing that kept coming back from so many different directions was when if they did autopsies on people, there was tumors everywhere throughout the body. But what they didn't, what they don't talk about, which they should, is that those are little sacs that are gathering poison inside of you to keep it away from your systems. And in what they were teaching people at that point in time, this is 30 years ago when I was learning this stuff, was like the internalist wants to go in and break that tumor open. Well, that's wrong. I mean, those things are there to save you. Those tumors are there to save you. They hold
interesting
the poison.
thought. Yeah.
They hold that poison. And when you have a doctor come in, we have to rupture that tumor. What they're doing is they're releasing that toxin back into your body. And that just got lost on everybody for fucking years. And I'm like, dude, your body's doing exactly what it needs to do to save you from this toxin. You get the flu every now and then, whatever. It probably because you had too many toxins built up and your body has to move it out. It has to move it out. That's the flu. That's it. There's not any viruses. There's not all that bullshit is bullshit. It's stupid. All right, it's a boogeyman, right? Your body's doing everything it's supposed to do, and I heard this story, and it was a nurse. It was like, yeah, we opened up somebody, and they were full of tumors, but they were perfectly healthy. They didn't die of the tumors. They died of some other mechanical process that just halted their organs, and that's what happened. And the cancer, the C word, that's the big boogeyman, right?
Right.
All it is really is just your body has to deal with things that aren't supposed to be in it, and we eat stuff that sometimes has some stuff that is not good for us, and your body deals with it.
Often.
And
It's almost impossible not to at this point. I mean, they've made it so prevalent.
We are the greatest technology walking. It works itself out. It does, if you just give it a chance. If you defer to an authority, a doctor, if you defer yourself over to somebody else that says it's supposed to be like that, they're probably trying to sell you something. It's like, yeah, but trauma medicine, 1,000,000%. I'm down. I break my leg, somebody fixes it. Thank you, doctor. If I have a blockage, they go in there and they open it up. Thank you, doctor. But the rest of it is spook. It's spook stuff. They're spooking you out to sell you something that your body can already take care of. It already can. And I'm a big fan of fasting. I think fasting gives your body a chance to catch back up. You don't have to do it that long. You do it 3-4 days. You feel fantastic.
Side note, that's actually, I don't remember the reference, but that's a verse in the Bible that's actually been removed. It's a part of a verse, and the numbers just skip that part about fasting and the importance of how it heals your body.
Yeah, and you don't have to. What's the funny thing about fasting is it's funny. It's like when you get to day 4 or 5, you don't want any more food. You honestly could probably go on for another 30 days. I mean, you drink some water, that sort of thing. But it generally, once you get past day 3, you're like, why did I ever need food? It's that weird. It gets that weird. Now, obviously you want to get back into some sort of nutrient schedule for your body, but for the most part, you give your body a chance to catch up, 3-4 days, man, you are back. 3 to 4 days max.
Yeah. I know I have a couple of friends who practiced a 40-day fast, and by the end they were they were pretty weak, I'm not gonna lie. But that was 40 days.
You can't go without nutrients that long, but it's certainly
right.
Go ahead.
It was a spiritual experience for both of them, and they were both very glad they did it. But that's something you have to kind of prepare for if you're going to go that long. But it's amazing. It's amazing how long you can go,
You can.
And that's
the
biblical,
other
of course,
thing
the
that's
40
really
days.
Awesome. The other thing that's awesome about it is, day 4, I remember I did a 5-day juice fast. So I was drinking juice, but there was no fiber in it. I kept all the solidarity of food out of it. It was just juice. And by day 4, I was seeing things through my eyes a lot further. I could see a greater distance. Every part
Your
of
other
my body
senses heightened.
came
Right.
to fruition, and I'm still fighting back to get back to that when I want to do it again. And I would do a 5-day fast, and then after that you just decide how long you want to go. But I mean, it's fascinating.
Well, it's not the same as a fast, but it brought this to mind and I've shared this I think on here before, but my husband and I did it's called the Whole Food Nutrition Cookbook, but it's actually an elimination diet and a cleanse, and then you enter foods in gradually and see how they affect your body, so you can find out exactly what you might be allergic to, or not even necessarily allergic, but just something that has an ill effect on you. And we did that for 2 months, and it was the best I've ever felt. So even though it wasn't fasting per se, it was, very limited and regimented in what you consumed. And it wasn't until we entered processed foods back in that we had any issues at all. Everything for us, both. Issues as in things that were problematic. There were a couple things for each of us that we noticed triggered different reactions in us, and those are good things to be aware of. Nightshades, for example, are kind of problematic for me, but I can still have them within reason. I just know, now that they affect me.
And the ultimate thing really is you start to understand your relationship with sugar. All right.
Yes.
Most
Yeah.
people don't understand like sugar is
That's one of the main ones.
kind
Yes.
of the thing, right? Like
And
we,
right,
we
and
can,
that's what, that's the carrot they dangle from the time you're born, and they put it in everything, I mean, things that
oh yeah.
are savory and that don't need sugar, but they'll add it in. Absolutely. But also I was also thinking of how it heightened my senses. Anything we were eating tasted amazing. Things like kale that I really don't like kale very often, but when we were on that, even kale, the flavor in it was so like rich and amazing because we were so limited in what we were consuming. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
and
exactly.
it
I'm
does,
your
and once you evacuate all
that
of that
too.
stuff, and you like, I mean, you've heard these stories of people like lost at sea for 60 days or something like that, and they had to reevaluate what it means to be alive through how they drank water, how they were trying to get water out of the atmosphere to drink in a boat, right? And but then your body, because your body gets a chance to catch up and actually, because most of the time, if you're eating 3 square a day, which is, I think, is bullshit. I'm a grazer, at this
Mhm.
point. But it's like if you're eating 3 square, your body is dealing with that shit constantly, right? If you give it a chance to catch up, and it's not having to process food, it's not having to process whatever the hell they're feeding us at this point in time.
Right.
Your the rest of your systems start to energize, and then they
Yes.
come to fruition, and then you're like, holy crap, I didn't realize I was capable of feeling this good, but it's hard, and I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Like, approaching a fast is like a commitment, like I think the next one I want to do is the it's the hot pepper fast. I can't remember what it's called. I mean, I'm sure somebody
That
knows
would
it.
not be the diet for me, but go for it.
Well, what it does is it actually captures the one thing that you need, the savory part. It captures the savory part that your taste needs in order to eat food, without actually having to eat, say protein, yeah, or salt or anything like that. It does that and gets you past that. It's a
Oh, God's sakes, Mike, no. Sorry, I
what?
got
I'm
sidetracked by
not
this
seeing it.
comment. Mike
What
says,
is
I'm
it?
trying to build my immunity. I might try and eat the gum wall. In Seattle, we have a gum wall that is infamous. And
Oh,
people just go and stick, it's like this huge collage, of gum. And it
oh,
actually
did,
was cleaned a few years back. They took it all down, and people were like up in arms, no, not the gum wall. And then now it's all rebuilt. But it's one of literally the filthiest places in the world. I think the Wailing Wall is one of the only places that's supposed to have more germs than the gum
oh
wall in
yeah, yeah.
Seattle.
Did your Andy, did your parents ever tell you, it's like, don't swallow gum? It sits in your gut for like
Yes,
6 years. I'm
right.
like,
It's
what are you
hard to
what?
digest. Yeah.
Just, it's
I
just
swallowed gum all the
cornstarch.
time, and I'm okay, right?
It
I
really
don't actually chew gum anymore. I used to have gum like all the time, but I don't really chew gum very often.
Yeah, well,
Anyway,
it's the
sidebar.
the sugar tooth, thing. I'm gonna
Yeah,
pop
good
off.
call, Karen.
You guys keep rocking. I
Hold on,
sent you.
really quickly. Yeah, can you? I saw you pulled it up. Can we play this video?
Yeah, there's a
That you have
couple. There's a
screen
couple
shared.
there, and let me give some context to this because these
Yeah.
hit really hard, guys. So, like, Robot Polisher is like a hero in the
Oh, gross,
movement that
Rob.
we're in. But he does it through music. And there's going to be some hot bits
Is
in these
is the
videos.
music? I haven't listened to this yet. Is the music
It's not
mainstream music?
copyrighted. No, it's him.
Okay,
He
yeah,
he made
thanks.
it,
Got it.
and
Perfect.
so like it addresses, and there's several. I put two in there, and I said it's an umbrella because he's that guy. He puts every topic that you're talking about when you do these discussions. They all fall into the same note with him, and so like just take both of these, or if you play one of them or whatever, with a grain of salt. But he's been one of the guys that I've been watching for years and years and years. We still don't know who he is. I have never seen him on a stream. I haven't talked to him personally. I know that he knows my friend Witsit. I think he knows David Weiss, but we've never actually seen the dude. But he drops these kind of things, and so like
Oh,
I
gross.
would say
Paint,
just hold on
right?
to your butts. hold on to your butts.
Okay. Can you, yeah, if you can, this is actually you, I think, let me make sure. Yeah.
Do I
This is
play
you
it?
sharing it. If you want to play it, yeah, that'd be great.
Okay,
If
hold
you can
on, let
stay
me
long
make
enough just to
Yeah,
share
yeah,
this
no,
out.
of course.
Great.
I will mute up and here we go. Let me know this is working.
Yep.
I see you. Keep your mask on. Put your mask back on.
Getting that shot really was an amazing feeling. It hits you. It hits you. It hits you. It hits you.
Wear my vaccinated necklace all the time to say I'm vaccinated. All of you. Yes, I know you're vaccinated. You're the smart one.
It hits you.
O cielo mi vento la canta di stella. Si prende lume di mondo di bella. Ballo nel tempo che gira di nubi. Cuore mi dice di vivo di nubi. Sento la forza che chiama da lontano. Raggio di ombre sul ponte di mano. Non cielo di vetro ma sogno di vera. Il ritmo mi prende e mi porta di sera. It hits you. It hits you. It hits you. It hits you.
Stop.
There's nowhere to run or hide, darling. There's no need to struggle. So just roll your sleeve up now, baby, baby, baby. And do the Goyim shuffle. Marino di cielo, la spera di fondo. Canta il silenzio con voce di mondo. Cammino sul filo di luci proibite. Il battito grida di forze infinite. Bellami canto di sole e di ombra. Si sente il richiamo di antica di bomba. No tempo di luce ma solo illusione. Arriva il momento di pura di azione. It hits you, really it hits you. It hits you, it hits you. Nowhere to run or hide. There's no need to struggle. Just roll up your sleeve now and do the Goyim shuffle. It hits you. 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 There's nowhere to run or hide, darling. There's no need to struggle. So just roll your sleeve up now, baby, 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 baby. The Goyim shuffle. It hits you. It hits you, hits you.
Yeah, so so what he
Powerful
does,
share, Lowry. Thank you.
Excellent, Larry. Thank you.
Yeah, and the other thing is you have to remember is like he is the sharp end of the stick when it comes to the stuff that we talk about, per se. So like if you're new to the things that we talk about, you don't even understand what he did. But what he does is he layers multiple ideas into a single song that can be played that doesn't get shadow banned or whatever.
Right.
But he's not pulling any punches.
Yeah, me
You know,
too,
it's
Jan.
just like this is what it is, and
No,
like,
no,
are
I'll
you
check
going?
that out, the channel, but that was a good share for sure.
Yeah.
Hey,
But anyway, I love
Longchamp,
you
good to
guys.
see you.
I made it to the
Yeah.
discussion this week.
Yeah, thank you. And thanks for sharing that, Lowry. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that kind of made me sick to my stomach and feel like crying.
Yeah,
It's
that's
powerful.
what it is. Someone said
And
in
it
chat, they
should,
were like,
that's how we can't dwell on
yes.
that all the time, but we're talking about like East Palestine or Palestine. I can't say it right. But anyway, we should not be forgetting any of this until we have
And
accountability.
somebody in chat was like, I don't see how this is funny at all. I was like, it's not meant to be.
Right.
I mean, this is like that is what you would call a spear at the other side. That was a shot fired over the bow of the other
The
side.
link's working on my end, you guys. I don't know why. It might just be one of those that's not working for different people, but I dropped it on my laptop and I checked it on my phone and I can open it. So
Anyway, keep crushing. I'm gonna bow out tonight.
Yeah.
Love you guys. I'll
Thanks,
see you
Lowry.
next week, I
Much
hope.
love to you. Yeah, it was hard to watch. I agree. It's hard to watch, but I think we need to be watching it, Not all the time. Like I said, I mean, we can't dwell on these things all the time, but we can't forget them either, because there has been no accountability for almost all of it, Yeah, good call, Tate. Lowry, if you're still listening, don't skimp on the aloe vera.
I wanted to mention, I don't know if I should mention it if it's in bad taste, but I've been reading
Right, Bram?
about Dolly Parton. Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, I can. Go ahead.
Dolly Parton and her death, and there's comments after her death, and there's been quite a few comments about well, she was, remember she was singing vaccine, vaccine,
Mm-hmm.
vaccine.
Right.
And she wound up getting cancer, and they're calling it a conspiracy theory, but people are commenting that she was promoting and pushing that vaccine, and here she is like dying of cancer.
Yeah,
supposedly.
absolutely. And it was turbo cancers, they're calling it, in particular, which are when they don't, diagnose them until late stage 3 or stage 4.
Right.
And that's what she had. Mm-hmm.
And I know a friend of mine who, was healthy 1 year, and a year later, she was actually diagnosed and died the next day. She didn't even have time for treatment. People are getting diagnosed at such a stage that they wind up dying before they even take one chemotherapy or one, before they even get to the oncologist. They set up a plan, they're already dead,
Right.
So
right.
And people are saying, "Oh, how
exactly,
can you
Bonnie?"
They call you a conspiracy theorist if you say anything like, these aren't conspiracies anymore. I don't think
right.
they could be called that. These have caused a lot of problems and a lot of deaths and a lot of injuries. And they are not, I don't see anybody saying this baby died because of their measles vaccine. They don't mention one death from vaccines.
Remember, and the people, even before the COVID vaccines, when people came out speaking against vaccinations, they were basically always, promoted as being crazy, that they were, that they were laughed at, I mean, I remember, what is her name? Shoot. Somebody's going to remember it. But the woman, she's an actress. Anyway, I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There were plenty of people that have spoken out about vaccines and vaccine injuries for a very long time. And that was about traditional vaccines before we even got into the mRNA,
right.
that are new, novel, and, had been untested really until COVID.
Right.
So.
And they were experimental in the first place, and they were not gene therapy. They were not vaccines. Right. So to boot, they had to change the name of what a vaccine meant. Anyway,
Right. Yeah, exactly. They changed the definition of the word vaccine in order to call it that because it was gene therapy and it does affect the DNA, which is what most people knew. I can't even say most people. Most of the scientists and doctors in the field knew and tried to, let us know. Many of us, thankfully, found out that information in time to make a more informed decision.
right. But the
Yeah.
propaganda and the advertising budgets that they had so much money that they were able to have like a blanket,
Right. It's horrible, long chain.
repetitive, safe and effective, safe and effective. This was like
Right.
all, advertising. This was not true, but it was, if you tell a lie 20, a million times, it becomes the truth,
Right, Bonnie. Yeah, turbo cancer.
So
Yes, Nostra, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, if you guys have heard of sudden infant death syndrome, a lot of people believe that's actually a cover for vaccine injury. There's a lot of tie-ins in relation to SIDS happening right after the most prevalent times in the timeline to get childhood vaccinations.
Well, the proof is the Japanese stopped vaccinating
Allegedly.
their babies, and their rate of sudden infant death syndrome stopped.
Right.
When they
yes.
stopped vaccinating their babies. There's no sudden infant death prior to a vaccine. You don't hear any babies dying of sudden infant death that were not vaccinated. It's always after
Right.
vaccine.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, and I do remember a lot of the scientists and doctors back in 2021 saying that we wouldn't see the full effects of the vaccine until about 5 years out. And that 5 to 8 years out, which is what we're at right now. So like somebody had commented in the chat, we're probably going to be seeing, thank you, yes, it was Jenny McCarthy. Thank you, Conspiriality. That's who I was trying to think of. She spoke out about vaccine injuries and the connection to autism specifically years and years before it became a more acceptable idea.
Right.
But anyway, so we're right at the time frame that those doctors and scientists said that we'd start to see more of the results and the impact. And so I agree, we were just talking about all of the deaths that we're seeing. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more, unfortunately.
Exactly. And how many,
Thank you, Anti, for checking. Yeah, I
could have had longer lives,
Right.
I'm thinking going back to like Ray Liotta, Betty White, Hank Aaron, they were all like within like a week of their vaccination were dead,
Right. Really quickly, some people were having some problems with the link. I think Anti has figured out it's a browser issue maybe. So if you try opening it in a different browser, it might work. But the links are all that have all been posted for that video are all good. If you aren't able to get it to work and you have my contact information, you can email me or message me and I can send it to you directly too. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more short video. It kind of ties in with what we were talking about across the board. But this is by a channel I've been sharing a lot lately because he's a local person to me, but he shares a lot of great information that applies to all of us in the United States, especially. And this is We the Governed. Here we go.
One key way that government bureaucrats, and mostly it's government bureaucrats, try to conceal the truth about what they're doing is, mainly they're trying to conceal it at the federal level from FOIA requests, which is Freedom of Information Act requests. At the state level, like where I live in Washington State, we call them Public Records Act requests. But it's consistent bureaucrat behavior that pretty much permeates and infests all levels of government. And if they're marginally intelligent enough to understand that the Public Records Act could expose their bad behavior or corrupt decisions they might be making through their emails or in some other way, what they try to do is start communicating through apps that destroy their records or the messages. This is what Washington State Attorney General Bob Ferguson set his office up to do, to conceal and hide the truth from the public. And eventually even our state Supreme Court admonished them that they couldn't do that any longer. Then you also have them, it was recently exposed at the federal level with a CDC employee who was actually, I believe it was CDC, it was an employee who was using their personal phone instead of their work issued phone. They'd use their personal phone, and they would communicate on that phone with other people. And very explicitly, they admitted. This employee admitted, and it came out recently at the federal level, that during COVID, that he was trying to do this to conceal the bad choices and decisions they were making during the COVID drama era under the Biden administration. And so he wanted to hide some of the things he was doing, and he was purposely doing it then in this offline kind of communication. This is what you'll see in Washington State as well, with a lot of these bureaucrats, especially the more sophisticated ones that have moved up the food chain and they're in charge of an agency or they're fairly high up. They will hardly send anything with their work email at all, or the work phone, and they'll shift the communication to personal devices, which in our state are theoretically subject to the Public Records Act, but it requires a judicial ruling oftentimes and a lot more detailed work to dig into it, probably a lawsuit, to actually get those records from them. And it's a common way and that bureaucrats hide their more corrupt behavior, questionable behavior, by running that communication through these personal devices. It's an important element of understanding how they operate. And once you're kind of zeroed in and focused on that local government, school district, could be county commission, city council, whatever it is that you're looking at, focus on their private devices and getting information from those devices, even if you have to litigate to get it, so that you can see the truth about what's actually going on. And you'll be not surprised at how much they're not really willing to expose the truth, but it's one game that they do play.
All right. A game that they play, I mean, spot on. And just another way, I mean, we're talking about how there's not accountability, and this is just one way that they avoid it, right? Okay. Great conversation happening in all of the chats. Thank you to everybody participating. There were a couple comments I wanted to go back to. Let me get to them real quick. All right. Lynn pointed out that sepsis is also on the rise. She said her father died of it. He was vaccinated and died from a curable illness, not a drug addict, had surgery on his hip, created a wound that never healed. These folks are sick. And yes, and I remember the people who were speaking out about the jabs had talked about sepsis was going to be on the rise. And I know 3 people who have had sepsis, and I have heard many people talk about others who have sepsis. So I do think that it is an effect. And Spirit of the Age shared that the University of Alabama at Birmingham got so much funding for working on the mRNA jab that they bought the other hospitals in town. I mean, how messed up is that entire thing? It's awful. All right. Okay, well, thank you so much to everybody who's been participating in the conversation, in chat, and on panel. Susie, it's good to see you. I saw you come in. Much love. And Sweets, glad that you're here, and thanks for sharing the links. Appreciate that. And Lynn, yes, sorry for your loss as well. I know that too many here have experienced the loss of loved ones from all sorts of things, but from the vaccines, from the pandemic, and effects from them, and whether it's been through cancers or other problems like sepsis, it's atrocious, and we're not seeing accountability. So we're going to keep talking about it. And that's not being negative or black-pilled, or I don't think it's even dwelling. It's just that we, I think, need to stay on all of this until we do see accountability. Or create accountability. I guess it depends on which way that goes. All right. My StreamYard's being weird. Are you guys still up with me up on panel? It's awfully quiet. Any thoughts before we kind of shift gears?
I'm still here. No.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Just checking, making sure I'm still connected or something.
Fauci, we're going to talk about maybe or no?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I saw some comments I highlighted there in the chat about him. Yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts there, Daryl?
Well, I don't know. They're not really mentioning all of this, like, what he writes in his diary, and that he was aware of the problems with the pregnancies, that even he had his own,
Yes.
He had his own injury and covered that up and didn't mention it. That
Right.
he had
Yep.
kind of infarction in his heart
Yes, we did share. I shared a video about that a couple weeks ago, so we did talk about that. But
Oh,
again, I
yeah.
mean, it's good to kind of cycle through these things, because it's, not everybody's here all the time either. But it's good to talk, remind us
Yeah.
that
Like, I still see
these things were known.
people are still like hailing him. Oh, I can't believe how bad they treated him. He was such a hero. Like, everybody, there's no proof of any benefit that damn thing did. There was much more harm. The harm
Right.
outweighed the benefits. Nobody got better. How many people, listen, I was not vaccinated. I never got COVID. What does that say? Like, did anyone really need that damn shot?
Mm-hmm.
It definitely did much more harm than good. If you speak to doctors that are educated, they know that there was absolutely
I'm
no
sorry,
benefit to
Susie.
this. Not
Right.
even if you were old.
Well, it's like, Dr. John Campbell I shared, I think it was last week, a video from him and if you guys don't follow Dr. John Campbell, could you grab his link and put it in the chat? You guys, please go sub him up and check out. If he is like, there are so many people that we found along the way that I think are reliable sources. And, people always say, well, how do you know? A lot of us have seen what they've said come to fruition over the years. He is one of the top ones that I go to and check what he has to say when he posts things, because he's, first of all, always citing his sources. He's also always having experts on in the field, across medicine and science. And he's covering a lot of vaccine injuries from COVID, but also from other medical things that are going on. But he's talking about, I shared a video that he did of the new flu vaccine that was approved, that is an mRNA vaccine. And he talked about the risks involved, and I can't remember the numbers, but it was like less than 0.8%. Is how much it decreased your possibility of getting the flu. But if you took it, you had a 2% or higher risk of having extreme side effects, adverse reactions to getting it. So balance that one out and figure out.
Either. It had
Right.
it had less efficacy than the regular flu shot, which also has terrible efficacy. I mean, if it's something that a 40% chance of not getting it, that's a 60% chance of getting it. Like,
Right.
how can you possibly, with those odds, why would you want to take it? If you
Right.
take
Well,
it,
and that was the thing, is that a lot of us were hearing this information about the jabs back then, but it was being so highly censored. And so people they weren't making informed decisions,
no.
because if they had known, and then even some people who heard the information, or that we tried to tell the information to, thought it was so far fetched. And, of course they had this dogmatic trust the science going on. Remember? And Fauci even said, I'm the science.
I'm the science.
And now it's coming out, much more obviously even than it was then, that he was absolutely full of shit, and not completely lying, because he wanted the fame and he wanted, to feed his bottom line.
Oh, and
Yeah.
to repurpose a drug like something like remdesivir that ruined the kidneys of
Right.
their first test subjects, they had to stop the trial, and to bring that up for a COVID treatment,
Right.
that alone, and making a fortune on it, and charging people so much money to kill them,
Right.
they knew it caused liver, kidney failure, and they still, unbelievable. The crime involved in this is it's so obvious and so damaging.
They all are rock and roll.
Can't believe they're not already being punished for this,
Mm-hmm. You're right. I know. And that's the thing, is that we all want the accountability now, and I don't think we're wrong in wanting that accountability, but it goes at such a snail's pace. But also, is it even happening? I mean, we say that, right? We always hear like it's not going to happen as quickly as we want, but is it happening at all? I don't see very many signs of it. And that's part of why I definitely am not trusting whatever this bullshit plan is, because we should be seeing it already.
Yep.
And we're not. Shelly, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Sparky, I saw you come in. Much love to you. Yes, good, well put, Bran. Bran quoted Jeremiah 12:1, Righteous are you, O Lord, when I complain to you, yet I would plead my case before you. Why does the way of the wicked prosper? Why do all who are treacherous thrive? Yeah,
Right.
exactly. And, there's just biblical proof. It is okay to cry out to God. There are plenty of people in the Bible that did it. Read Habakkuk. But yeah, some people say it's not okay to question God, or they don't believe that, maybe they're tied in with religion that doesn't support that. But my God is big enough to be questioned, and definitely big enough to take our frustration. Thanks, Bran. Yeah. Okay, finishing that out. Your name is on their lips, but you are far from their hearts. Okay. All right. What or anybody else up on panel? You guys, I'm having. Let me see if I can fix this. My computer's doing something weird.
Wait a minute. So this isn't the singing part of the segment of the show?
It is if you want to sing one.
I appreciate
I'm
that.
all for it.
I know you may not appreciate the awful, but I don't know. That made me think about a lot of different things, but everything I think we've talked about or y'all talked about or up to this point in this broadcast, I mean, it all ties together,
Thank you, Anti. Right. Yeah, and it always
It's
does,
kind of
right?
like it's so in your face. It's like it's kind of obvious. It's like the best way to hide something is just like in plain sight. Just keep putting it out in plain sight enough. People will constantly keep looking everywhere else for different things. But yeah, I saw it firsthand not too long ago, probably about a month ago. We did this job for this lady. She had just bought this. Her and her family had just bought this house or did something and wanted to get some things changed up. And I don't even know what really made her start telling us and everything, but she started kind of opening up, and she was like, yeah, she was going through all these different system failures and system shutdowns. And I'm 38 years old. She was younger than me. I think she said she was like 32 or 34. But yeah, they basically she was summing it up just to say, yeah, it was allegedly from whatever she got back from the COVIDian Chronicles. But I said, dang, 30 something years old, younger than me, whatever the reason was she got it, whichever one she got, I don't know. But yeah, pretty much she was saying, yes, her body's got system shutdown. It could be any time. It could be.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Whenever. I said, man, that's crazy.
Right.
But,
well, and part of the, process of the gene therapy affecting the DNA is that it caused what they're calling is a vaccine-induced autoimmune deficiency, because it causes your body to actually be attacking itself.
Yeah, that's what she said. Something, yeah. I forget how she worded it. That was probably it. But yeah, she said it was something to do with, just basically her immune system and just her natural blockers, just stop doing what it is. I said, man.
Yeah. Interesting, Mary. Mary said, get this, I read tonight my hometown is hosting the tech giants equal to the G20. See if your local news covers anything about it, Mary, and get their spin, their propaganda,
Or even like with all this synthetic, everything they throw at us it's like a synthetic version of something that probably happens natural. They just strip it down, fortify it, whatever they call it, enrich it. All those little catchy terms that some people like to read. But yeah, back what who was talking about it earlier? Man, I forgot his name. He was talking about the fasting and stuff like that. We all kind of do it. Yeah, Lowry. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot. Yeah, Lowry, the seasoning salt guy. But yeah, fasting. We all kind of do it. If we think about it, we wake up in the morning. What do we do sometimes in the morning? We break fast. We're breaking that natural fast that we go through as our bodies are sleeping.
Right.
I'm sure y'all have seen them. I've seen several different studies, and people kind of map it out, the process the body goes through different stages of fasting, longevities of fasting, how it kind of like breaks down and gets rid of the old, maybe dead cells or useless cells or whatever, kind of rebuilds and repairs itself. But it is interesting, even if we don't do like a long term, I mean, if nothing else, we're microdosing on the fast, we're breaking the fast, the first meal of the day. That's ultimately what that is.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
We're supposed to.
Right. My daughter and son used to pronounce it breathkist for the longest time, breathkist. And so I finally talked with them about what it means to break a fast. And now they say it the right way, which is kind of sad because it was adorable how they said it. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, we know really you're not supposed to really have breakfast. The only reason they do is because the propaganda from the eat cereal and all the grain and all that
Well,
crap.
or whenever you break your fast, it should be probably within a limited time that you're eating, not throughout, I don't know. It's different for different people. Like somebody was saying that they graze and have smaller portions. And I've heard some positive and seen some positive studies about that, but I really think that it is different for different people too. We have different body chemistries,
Oh, for sure. We have different fuel needs and stuff like that because
Right.
some people are more active and they burn a
Yes.
whole lot more
Yes.
calories. I know for me personally though, I wait till later in the day to eat my first. Like I can't wake up and eat right away. I got to wait till later on and then I'll eat something.
I don't usually eat first thing in the morning either, but I did growing up. It was like the expectation. And with the school system, if you think about it, it ties in with that, right? Because a lot of kids will eat either right before they go to school or right when they arrive at school. And so it's kind of that morning, it pushes that, if you want to think of it that way, it pushes that agenda of eating food first thing in the morning.
Oh yeah, they indoctrinate them that way. They're used to that. We're getting up first thing, eating, and putting.
It's the most important meal of the day, they say.
Right.
Yeah, they say that.
They used
And
to tell us
diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Yeah, they used to tell us that too. Yeah, first grade breakfast, first and diamonds second. That's true.
I want to read this comment here from Mr. Ms. Puff Puff. Sorry, Puff. He says it's also crazy how many chemical derailments and factory destructions happened that year, and that was the same year I think you're saying as the East Palestine derailment. But I mean, really, since COVID, I think there have been such an increase in these, and there's a lot of ideas about whether those are by design or not. We've talked about those here throughout these years, but there's definitely been an increase, right?
It's been three years, almost 3 years since the Palestine incident. So, I mean, even that video that you played earlier that showed all those people that had all those, horrific side effects, that's only like short term. I couldn't imagine like the long term because, when was it? 2005, about 30 minutes from me on the South Carolina side, there's a small town called Graniteville, South Carolina. Norfolk Southern, in the middle of the night, two trains collided, and I think it was over 90 tons of alleged like chlorine gas or chlorine something got released in the middle of the night. People got woken up out of their sleep. Ultimately, I think over a dozen people died instantly. Dozens of people died allegedly after the fact from adverse symptoms, and hundreds of people was affected long term. And that was 2005 Norfolk Southern, Graniteville, South Carolina incident. If anybody ever wanted to look that up.
Thank you for sharing that. I'm sure there are so many that don't get past the local news, I have this super chat from John. Thank you very much for the support, John. And he says, the world operates on one big psyop. It started when humans started realizing how the mind works, and those people realized how easy it is to influence others. Right. I mean, even think about like the term influence we use, in streaming, we call them influencers, right? And like all the different platforms, they call them influencers. And we know how many influencers are paid. And so many of them have no idea the propaganda that they're pushing. They just know that they're going to get a paycheck for saying something that seems probably pretty innocuous to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, John. Yeah, agreed. And I do think that a lot of it ties in with the depopulation agenda, of course, like the Georgia Guidestones told us.
Like you said, that video you showed, I think it was related to the Palestine, but yeah, it was showing like the little kids. A little girl was already starting to go through changes and stuff. I mean, just that quick, it's insane. What it does to a man, what it does to a woman or a child, a boy and a girl, not even a man and a woman yet, then what it does to the people. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
It's in the downward, however much of that stuff goes down down the drain, how far into the soil and different waterways. I'm pretty sure we looked it up. There's probably like a major waterway or something near there, some type of river or something, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And between that and all the geoengineering and stuff they're spraying from the sky and that in the water and we're just getting bombarded from all sides right now.
Agreed. All right. Sorry, I'm just kind of figuring out how I'm going to share videos here. I think I'm going to go ahead and try. I'm going to go ahead and start sharing these myself, just because it's a string of them that are all kind of tied in together. And if they're glitchy, though, please let me know right away in the chat, because it could be because when I'm streaming and sharing at the same time that happens. Let me get this set up right. But I happen to already have a lot of these selected, and they have to do with the crazy food and things that are going on in our country related to these things. So I thought I'd go ahead and pull these up to share. StreamYard has made some changes, just as a heads up. Oh, no. To anybody who uses it, and it just looks a little bit different. It's throwing me off a little. All right. Here we go. I think I've got the right one picked now. Okay. I'll be sharing the links for these, and we'll just play a few of these back to back. But I thought they tied in pretty well with a lot of what we've been talking about. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. Here we go.
If you eat meat and you live in the United States, you might want to watch this video because there's a chance that the meat you're about to eat was imported from a foreign country. So the United States is getting ready to bring in a massive amount of foreign beef in an attempt to bring down the prices in the United States, but there's something very weird about this. So the Trump administration already agreed to bring in 80,000 tons of beef from Argentina per year to America, but earlier this year, China rejected the beef from Argentina because the authorities there reportedly detected chloramphenicol, which is an antibiotic prohibited for use in food-producing animals. Now, Argentina did dispute that finding, but on top of that, just this month, the USDA recalled nearly 30,000 pounds of beef from Argentina that was already in the United States because it wasn't presented for required import reinspection. But this is where it gets even more interesting. When Trump was asked about bringing in beef from Argentina, just listen to what he said.
Question is, what do you have to say to U.S. farmers who feel that the deal is benefiting Argentina more than it is them, as they are
Argentina's fighting for its life, young lady. You don't know anything about it. They're fighting for their life. Nothing's benefiting Argentina. They're fighting for their life. You understand what that means? They have no money. They have no anything. They're fighting so hard to survive. If I happen to like the president of Argentina, I think he's trying to do the best he can.
So where are we at now? Well, the United States just announced a bigger plan. The United States could bring in up to 300,000 metric tons of foreign beef over just 90 days in an attempt to bring these prices down. As of right now, we still don't know which countries that it will actually be coming from. Trump was directly asked which countries it's going to come from, and he said there's a few, and it's going to be really high quality beef. This is going to bring meat prices down, but I just don't know how worth it it's going to be.
Plastic bottles and crop waste can now be transformed into protein-rich cookies. Researchers at Southern Illinois University have engineered microbes that can break down waste soda bottles and corn stalk waste into a product called microbites. This new process could help with the looming food crisis, plastic pollution, and even sustain crews on deep space missions. While safety testing has cleared microbites for consumption, researchers are still waiting on institutional approval to conduct taste tests. Flavor is added via baker's yeast, engineered to generate vanilla flavoring directly from plant biomass. Smell testing, already conducted, reveals participants would be willing to eat the cookie in settings where resources were very limited. Research was conducted as part of a NASA-led project meant to create food for deep space exploration. The step-by-step process puts water and oxygen under extreme heat and pressure to break plastic into pieces that can be processed by microbes. Programmed yeast then put together these pieces into proteins, fats, and acids, and a 3D printer creates the cookie in its final form. By upcycling carbon waste directly into nutrient-dense 3D printed foods like microbites, researchers are offering a sustainable, closed-loop alternative to traditional farming. A researcher from the team revealed their next goal is to add starch, fiber, and sweetener to the cookies and eventually make it available to the public within a few years. More than 2 billion people across the world experience food insecurity, according to the UN. Global food demand is also expected to surge and put nearly a third of the world's population at risk for hunger by 2050. For more on this story, check out the article at the link in the description.
It is now confirmed. The cheese on American pizza is no longer cheese. Totino's, who sell nearly 1 million a day, stuff imitation mozzarella into every box. A fake cheese made without a drop of milk fat.
Totino's is melting slaughterhouse scraps and calling it mozzarella. That cheese isn't food. It's liquefied animal bone and skin, whipped into vegetable oil, then painted white with titanium dioxide, a paint pigment linked to cancer, steam blasted into pale sludge. That's just the start. That fake cheese is dropped onto a 79 ingredient base, topped with BHA-laced meat, dyed red to pass as pepperoni, then shoved into plastic and sold to kids. Totino's Party Pizza scanned 3 cancer-linked chemicals.
They get a bunch of frozen ahi and they trick everybody into thinking it's beautiful, fresh ahi. So what they do is they get this rotten tuna, feed it into this red chemical dye, which turns it from the brown, poopy color that you see into a bright red color that never goes away. So even if the fish is completely rotten, it'll still look completely fresh because they're injecting this dye, soaking it in this dye to give it the illusion of being fresh ahi. And they're gonna inject carbon monoxide gas into the bags and then let the fish marinate in that carbon monoxide gas so it soaks all the way through it. Keeps the fish from smelling or tasting rotten. To the extent it can get so rotten that people can actually die and never have tasted or smelled that it's bad, because the carbon monoxide prevents that from happening. When restaurants or grocery stores turn this into value-added products, so sushi or poke, they do not have to label that this is the type of fish they're using. They can just say fresh made.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Whoa.
Like, I cannot get it to break.
Are strawberries supposed to, like, do that?
Guys, I don't think chocolate's supposed to look like this. Why is it so, like, elasticy?
I mean, look at this. It is. Look at that. Don't look at my nails. Don't come for me by my nails. It is.
Something strange is going on with.
All right. So a lot of videos all at once, but wanted to go ahead and share those with you. I put all the links there in the chat so you guys can go check them out later, share them out. But no, those plastic cookies, that is not a joke. That is legit. And how disgusting is that? And as someone pointed out, a lot of our foods are from byproducts, right? Remember, like the government cheese, like the Velveeta type cheese, that, you know, that's just one example. But they were trying to figure out what they could do with that. And they were like, oh, we can just feed it to people. They'll pay. And then eventually they'll pay for it, right?
It's crazy. It's like the hell with just giving them microplastics. We'll just make cookies and treats out of them. That's crazy. I mean, you could.
Yeah.
I mean, I was laughing at some of that stuff, but I mean, it was like crazy,
Right,
like heartbreaking
right.
in a way because it's like reality. You know, it's as crazy
Yeah,
as it sounds.
it's
Yeah.
Right. It's like
what can
watching
you eat?
Idiocracy, you know, it's just that
Yeah.
it's
But,
funny,
like,
but it's
living it, you
disturbing
know,
at the same time.
Yeah. get the full 5D experience with the idiocracy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's like, what can we eat? Like, it's almost to the point, like, the more you look and the more you hear, like, somebody else, like, you can't eat this now because of this. And or we
Right.
can't eat
No,
the
it's
beef because what's coming across here. We can't eat this. I'm like, we're running out of stuff. Like, you
yeah.
can't
I
even
mean,
go
that's
actually to the
the
store.
plan. That's the plan. I mean, in my opinion, it's by design. So, I think really like we try to be very careful. We really do, especially with our children. But, I think as much as you can, grow your own and cook whole foods. Don't buy the processed things as much as buying the ingredients to make your own. So you know exactly what's going into everything you're eating. And then also buying locally, like Minnie said in the chat, go to a local butcher. And,
Yeah.
Even if they're giving them, even if they're a butcher that's giving their animals, raising their animals with vaccines, it's still going to be healthier than what you're getting in the store that might be 3D printed or grown genetically, modified and all this. I mean, it's horrible. And then even if you're buying locally, you still have to look out for the chemicals in the foods too. And even the things that are labeled, I think Virginia had asked about the labels. They don't have to currently label the meat that is genetically modified. They don't have to label that right now. So you don't, and they don't have to label where the meat is coming from. So maybe that was what you had talked about, Virginia. Sorry. But either
Right.
way, they don't have to include that on those labels yet. And there are some things in place. They're trying to make that so that it can be labeled or it has to be labeled. But they actually just removed that a few years back. They used to have to say where the meat came from, and now they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pilgrim says today's government cheese ain't the same. And probably not, but I don't think it was probably healthy back then either, to be honest. What were you going to
Yeah.
say, what?
If my T-shirt says "Made in China," I should definitely be able to know where my meat that I'm consuming is coming from. You know,
Right,
I would
right.
think so. But whatever
Yeah.
number they said on the beef, however much they was importing, I forget the exact number, but it seemed like an insane amount. You know, if it's just coming from one country, I mean, that's crazy. But
Mhm.
to think that any amount of countries had that much to give up, I don't know. It just seemed like a weird number. And he told the reporter, "They're fighting for their lives. You don't know what that means." Like, shoot, everybody's fighting for their life. What do you mean? They got to be in Venezuela.
The easy bake recipes probably aren't as safe as they used to be either, to be fair.
Could be. Who knows? By today's standards, and we might have crossed that threshold.
Right, Imir. Yeah, exactly what. It's just crazy. It is crazy. And like you were saying, Ricky, it's like almost overwhelming, right? Because and and there's something to that too, because when we get in that overwhelming feeling, that affects our immune systems also,
Oh, no
Stress
doubt.
for sure. Yeah, stress
Mhm.
and everything is that it taxes your immune system for sure,
Yeah.
and your
What
your
is
sleep quality.
nutritious about plastic? How can they?
Nothing. Yeah,
What the
nothing.
heck are
It's
they trying
nothing.
to do? Just put some plastic calories to, another like another purpose for their waste. Instead of it going in the garbage, they're going to repurpose it and assign it into being a food source. We have enough. Our earth can self-sustain with natural products, with
Right.
organic farming and organic, we've been doing that for years. Why suddenly does everything have to be synthetic?
Well, they've been doing it for a long time, really. If you look into the history of it, like ever since when they broke up the monopoly of Standard Oil, then here it came. And they started putting oil into everything, into like it's in gummies and everything else. Petroleum's in everything. Our medicine
Right.
it's in our candy. The plastics and stuff, all that stuff. They've been doing it ever since Standard Oil got the monopoly broke up, and they're like, wait a minute. All right, we're gonna mess with everything. Then they started going into food. They started messing with medical. They started messing with education. And he diversified. Rockefeller just diversified and started effing with
Right,
everything.
Pilgrim.
Yeah.
And we are paying the consequences of that whole situation.
Mm-hmm. Pilgrim pointed out that the meat from Argentina was already rejected by China. We talked about this too, but yeah, because they use a vaccine in their beef that China refuses to use, and so they won't accept the beef from there.
I don't think anybody else in the world accept it. I think even we are. We don't.
And I don't think that Trump has even confirmed. I mean, I don't think anybody's confirmed officially that it is the beef coming from Argentina. It's just been, I think, a connection that's been made. I mean, it's probably true, but I don't think that we know that yet. Has anybody heard that be confirmed officially?
I thought it was. I thought even he said it, but I could be wrong. There's so
I know
much stuff going on
originally,
with
right. I know initially he said that he wouldn't say what countries, plural, that it was coming from. But I don't know if he ever actually did because, people didn't like that he wouldn't say.
I didn't dig into it deeper, but I thought that was part of like a pack, some type of package or something they did. Maybe sending some money in exchange for that. I think maybe that was included in that, but I can't confirm 100% either way. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the beef? Nobody knows. Still to this day, nobody knows where the beef is. They don't even know where it's coming from.
It's still
Right.
answered.
It makes you wonder if that was kind of like a poking fun at us even back then, and we just didn't realize it.
Yeah.
Well, according to Grok, which we can take that as for a shadow of doubt, he said, yes, U.S. is importing beef from Argentina, and the volume is sharply up this year.
Nice.
So it says in February, the administration added another 80,000 metric tons of lean beef trimmings for calendar year 2026. And see, through July 26, Argentina sent roughly 67,000 metric tons to the U.S. More than triple from the same period last year. The U.S. is now Argentina's number 2 beef buyer behind China. Yay, us.
Rock and roll, I hope you're kidding. And if not, then check out some more information about the different foods and what they're doing to it. Yeah, back in the day, I have to say, Taco Bell, another food, I don't think it was nearly as bad as it is now. Like I remember Taco Bell, my brother worked there, and he worked there back when they would still like freshly cut all of the produce, dice the tomatoes and chop the lettuce and everything. And I think, now the way that it's manufactured and produced, it's obviously a lot less healthy. And I mean, even the way it's grown, and fertilized. Yeah, that is true. We always have to keep that in our minds, Nostra. Trump does just say random shit sometimes. Yeah. Maybe Pilgrim.
Troll now. Trump is going to troll some damn people. He can't help it.
Yeah.
He just likes saying random stuff, and you for sure got to go and make sure what he's saying is just him
Right,
just
Navy
messing
vet.
with people.
Yeah, Navy vet quoted Demolition Man. Taco Bell was the only restaurant to survive the franchise wars. Now all restaurants are Taco Bell.
Yeah. I remember that.
Right? Who will be the survivor?
Three seashells. What were the 3 seashells?
Right. I know, we'll never know. Or maybe we will. Maybe we'll live long enough that we'll see that, get the answer to that one too.
Probably will.
I think it was a bidet. I think it was just a bidet.
Maybe it was a bidet. That's funny to think about.
Yeah, trendy.
Bidets are awesome. I'm just saying. They really are.
I got a video I'm gonna share Wednesday. I think I saved it for Wednesday, maybe, or I don't know.
Okay, interesting.
But there's a cat sitting on the side of the toilet, and its paws on the button, so it's shooting water across the damn room from the bidet. And when he walks in, like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Do."
That sounds about right. Cat's got a cat.
Yeah.
JM says he's near Toronto and he's recently seen beef in their grocery stores from Australia and Mexico. Yeah, interesting.
Well, they say that, just the intake of McDonald's, how much McDonald's quotation mark beef they use would be more than the United States could even produce. There's not enough cows in the United States to produce enough beef just for McDonald's hamburgers. So you can tell, which we know, like a lot of that's like soybean, and which we thought of that for many times, but of course it's a whole lot more now. Not just soybeans anymore.
No. It's all in the wording, or even like in that the video, that short she played about the Tostino's pizza, about the imitation mozzarella. You know, a lot of times
Right.
places like that would get away with it. They'll say 100% beef or 100% cheese. Well, they might have had 5% beef or 5% cheese, but that percentage that they put in there was 100% that. That's kind of how they get away
Love
with
that,
certain
Moon.
wordings and certain things like that. The rest of it will just be
Mm-hmm.
filler. You know, not saying those are the
Yeah.
exact numbers, but you know.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, Moon's got it good. She says, "My beef is in my parents' yard. Her name is Crazy Christine." I love it, Moon, and that's awesome. And I'm glad for all of you who are able to raise your own. I mean, that's amazing. Allison, if I didn't say hi, much love to you. I saw you come in earlier. Glad you're here. Yeah.
It'd be good. I don't think I could do it. He's sitting there looking at
Right,
them
Jam.
animals all day long. And then all of a sudden I'm like, well, it's time for me to eat you. I don't know if I could do
I
it.
think it'd be really difficult for me to do, but I would do it. I mean, I think it's like hunting,
Yeah, I
same
mean, it's
idea.
survival, at the end of the day, but
Right,
yeah.
right. And especially if we get to a scenario where it has to be done.
Have you seen that clip from Cat Williams talking about that stuff?
I don't think so.
It's hilarious. He turns around. He was like, "Man, I bought this farm, and I turned around and I bought 100 of everything that tasted great. I got 100 chickens. I got 100 rabbits. I got 100. He
Awesome,
just went
Bonnie.
down the list. Then he was
Yeah.
like, 3 years later, you know how many we've killed? None. We can't kill such and such. I forget he said, but he's
He's
like,
just getting pets.
yeah,
He's growing a
he's got like
menagerie.
7,000 cats. Especially if he had 100 rabbits. Ooh, he got a
I'm
bunch
glad you
of
hear
damn
that,
rabbits.
Dark.
But yeah, he sure said
Yeah, that's
he
great.
couldn't kill none of them though. It's pretty funny.
It might have been when he was on the
Not
Theo
tonight,
Vaughn
Anti.
show the past weekend or whatever. I think he was on there one time and he was talking about his different animals and stuff like that. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think he did. I remember.
Yeah,
I don't
they
remember. I
said,
just remember seeing it and stuff, and I was like, that would be me right there. Like I said, unless it's end of the world and shit hit sideways and like got to do what you got to do, but till I have to. And my animals will probably eat me before I eat them. Yeah.
Yeah, if it gets to any more GMO, yeah, you might be a man eating chicken.
I was like, what was I talking about? This was just a couple minutes ago, and I'm like, what is Moon snickering at me about? And then I realized it's about the bidets because I saw Anti's Team Badass Bidets. I'm just saying, if you've never tried it, you should. And we don't have one. We house sat for someone who did, and yeah, good friends of ours. And yeah, if they're worth getting, they're awesome, right? Bonnie knows. And they actually are a great prep too. Just saying. All right.
When I was thinking about it, I actually dropped the link in YouTube. I don't know if you could play it or not. We'd
Yeah,
probably
right.
get
I'm
you in
here
trouble.
Ties in
But
together.
I dropped in the Cat Williams video, so if you want to check it out, it's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I don't know if you'd be able to play it or anything like that, but for you to check out.
Yeah, I should be able to play this. There's not like background music or anything. Let me
No, it's just Cat talking.
pull it up. Yep. Hold on a second. Okay. All right, I can't make it full screen. Actually, Bran, are you able to pull that one up to share it? Because mine's going to share it funny right now, the way that the vertical shares. It won't go full screen for me. Let me know, Bran, or just pull it up. The world order concept was destroying America. Yeah, I think it is, for sure. Dr. Indy, welcome back in. Right? Shelly knows. Yeah, cardboard burgers. Ugh, yeah, I think I've shared this story, but my family brought back a burger from Applebee's, and I hadn't been to Applebee's in forever. But I ate part of that burger and it was awful, you guys. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was my experience with just that one, but it was atrocious. Like you've seen all the videos about the consistency, and it's like super grainy, and it doesn't like stay together, and it was not right. It was definitely not right, and it tasted like nothing, and it was so gross. So I did not eat it. But yeah, it's it's probably not just Applebee's. I'm just saying. All right, thanks, Bran.
Do better.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go.
I found out I'm not cut out for this farm life. I bought all the animals that was delicious. 100 chickens, 100 turkeys, 100 ducks, 100 rabbits, 100 cows, 100 sheep, 100 pigs. Everything that made a crackling, I bought it. I done had this farm for 4 years. We ain't killed a animal yet. I don't know how you do this. I'm supposed to eat these my friends, bitch. I done named them. I talked to them. You want me to eat Hezekiah,
bitch? Good share there, Ricky. Yep.
Yeah, it's a great clip right there. Like, yeah, I'm like,
I heard that too, Brad.
I'm with Kat right there. I'm like, man, there's no way.
Do we want to know, Moon? What's the thought? What's the thought?
The thing about Applebee's, I'm glad our one we had in town, it closed. I'm glad it's gone. I hate that. It was so bad.
Yeah. I mean, I think they used to be better. I mean, everything. I think everything used to be better. They haven't all been this bad, but it just seems like now it's just so atrociously awful. And like you were saying, everywhere. You guys cracked me up. Got it. Moon, I figured out before I saw your comment, I reached the conclusion. See what I did there? Oh, you guys crack me up always.
Yeah, even if I didn't, I guess, know certain things or I guess hear about certain things, just doing what I do as an electrician, it kind of turns me off completely from a lot of places, going behind the scenes at certain food establishments, places like that, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
Yeah. So,
right.
Some of the places I went to, I promise you, a lot of them I never ate there before, but some of them I have, like, no, I definitely ain't coming back here again.
Yeah, my dad used to work for just a little while. He worked for the company that owned like a bunch of Burger Kings and Taco Bells and Shoney's and a couple I think KFC's are in the area. And so he would do maintenance. Yeah, he was like, go to this one, don't go to this one. Yeah, he would tell us which ones to go to, which ones not to go. He was like, I was okay. So yeah, I can only imagine.
Shelley says, whatever the elites are prepping for, those who live off the land, as in the past century, will be best prepared. Agreed. And that doesn't mean that you have to have your own homestead, even just growing microgreens or, having chickens. Like there are some simple things that you can do. Getting things prepared, lots of rice and beans stored properly.
No doubt.
Yeah, get you some dumb auction removers and put them in a tote. I seen
I'm your calls for behavior. What? Sorry, Ricky. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I seen an interesting. I might have said this before. I don't know, but I've said it somewhere. But it was talking about like where people were like I can't afford to prep. I can't do that. He's like you can go to like Dollar Tree and spend $5 a day or $5 every time you go by there, and you can buy like a bag of rice, you can buy a bag of beans, and like a bag of pasta or something like that, and you can prep with that, and I know the big thing is to make sure you use like auction removers if you got a whole bunch of rice or something like that, so it won't last a long time.
Yep. Yeah. Good night, Nostra. Thanks for being here. Much love to you.
Yeah, good night.
We're having like totally different conversations in Rumble and YouTube. And Ghost of the Third Eye, good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
That's always the fun part of doing stuff like this.
Right.
I have the chat up like I do on my live stream. It's like I got the Rumble here and I got the YouTube over the screen, and it's like, yeah, it is. It's just totally, completely different conversations, and which is always fun.
It's cool being up here in the stream board in the chats. It shows you both of them, so it's pretty cool.
Right. Okay, I don't know what this word means. Sedevacantist
I
bear.
always forget to hit the comments on here.
Welcome
on
in.
StreamYard.
Yeah, I know I'm a little bit behind you guys. I'm catching up. I'm trying to crack up and have the conversations at the same time. All right. It was probably a lot better back then.
They have the nerve to put out the song "Fancy Like Applebee's." You know what I mean? You have the audacity to put out the song "Fancy Like Applebee's." It's crazy.
Yeah. Ghost of the Third Eye, let us know if you go by a different name or how you found my channel. I think you're a new name to me. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pause the chat here for a second because I'm definitely behind, and I want to see where we're going next. Okay. Bran, if you want to pull up that next link from Kagan Dunlap, we'll play these three kind of close together. But we're kind of shifting gears here a little bit. Let me get to where I can see this so I can tell you what we're doing here. All right. Okay, so this next link that I'm going to share, this next video, the next three actually, all have to do with, we're totally shifting gears, but this has to do with what happened in Nepal. And I just wanted to kind of touch on it a little bit because it's such a horrific event that happened. And there are some ideas that it's possible that it did not happen completely naturally, whether it was something done with a direct energy weapon or it was something that was done because of drilling from China. There are a lot of different ideas out there. And I think it's one of those things where we really won't know the reality of anything like that for a long time, right? But no matter how it happened, it's absolutely atrocious for the people who suffered there. And so I just wanted to play a couple videos with some updates and information about it for anybody who might not have been hearing about this or might not have had it on your radar. Here we go.
All right, so I wanted to be able to provide a little bit of an update on the catastrophic flash floods that just took place in Nepal on August 26th of 2026. This has turned out to be one of the worst natural disasters in recent years in Nepal, and the death toll is rising rapidly. Apparently, the event took place at 8:40 a.m. local time when part of a glacier collapsed near the Nepal-Tibet border. The collapse generated a seismic event that measured 4.4 to 5.2. Ice, rock, mud, and water surged into the Lendekola tributary and then the Botikoshi and the Trishuli rivers, racing downstream through Raswa, Nuwakot, Dading, and into the plains out there over about 10 hours. So far, the Nepal police are reporting they've found 332 bodies that were recovered by late afternoon on August 27th, which is up from 270 the earlier day. In Chitwan, they recovered 121 bodies. In Nawal Parsi East, they recovered 74 bodies. And currently, there's around 826 people missing around the broader Nepal region, including between 579 to 644 tourists, of whom 466 and 517 were foreigners from more than 24 countries. Tibet reported 558 people were missing, including 260 foreigners. The combined figures of missing persons exceeds 1,300 people, many of which were pilgrims heading to Mount Kailash or trekkers. There's large numbers of Indians, Americans, Australians, Britons, Canadians, Malaysians. I've even heard that there were some Ukrainians there. Thousands of Nepal Army, police, and armed police force personnel plus helicopters are conducting searches and evacuations and search and rescue, and hundreds of people have been rescued, including over 300 by air in some tallies. Now, obviously the figures are going to be very fluid because they're going to keep finding people as rubble is moved and debris is cleared, and there's some pretty insane footage I've seen coming out of there, some very graphic stuff, which we're not going to put up here, but I think that this is going to, when the dust settles and everything's cleared out, this is going to potentially be one of the most catastrophic national disasters of all time out there.
All right.
Those poor people.
Yeah, I know. And if you guys have seen, I mean, I'm not playing too much of the footage here tonight. There's a little bit in here, but I mean, it's just been like flooding my feed, and I'm sure a lot of you too. And I mean, I think one of maybe the good things, if you can say it that way, it's not the right way to say it, but I'm glad that I don't think a lot of those people suffered for long. I think, with the way that the wave hit them, it was, by the time it hit anybody, it was like a mud flood more than a wall of water, and I think that those people probably passed really quickly. But I can just imagine the fear. And then, I mean, the reconstruction that's going to happen there, it's going to have to be just on such a huge scale with all the bridges that were taken out. And, I mean, just the sheer level of destruction.
Yes, it's just amazing. I played a bunch of videos Wednesday on my show, and it was actually heartbreaking, seeing just the power. I played one of the guys at the gym tonight, and I was sitting there, and I was like, man,
Much love, Dr. Indy.
He was, one of the guys was joking. He's like, man, he was about, well, I'm here, whatever, I was like, well, there's a lot of people ain't here. And then we had the conversation about that. And I showed him that video, and he was like, oh my God. And I was like, yeah, I was like, it's terrible. I was like, look, you can see the mud that's come through there and just leveling these houses. And there's nothing there no more. Like, and the ones that were really heartbreaking to me was like these poor people were sitting here. You see them running and trying to get far enough ahead, and they couldn't.
Right. Nana says, I'm suspicious of every catastrophe now. And I agree, because we know they have the capability, and we know they're always, I mean, I think it's really difficult once you know what they're capable of, and not just capable of physically, but spiritually and mentally, morally or immorally, that it makes it hard to not always kind of go there in your mind, right?
Yeah, especially with some I have seen a lot of the numerologies. A lot of it was, was into things like 33 Americans, 33 of this, 33 of that, and it's like, why are we throwing
33s, right?
332. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, there's like the numbers aren't even make sense. Like the destruction. I mean, sadly, I watched more than that get killed watching these videos. I mean, in my own eyes, like some of the numbers that they put out, I'm like, these numbers are nothing like they're supposed to be. I'm like,
right,
horrendous. Hey, yeah, whoever built this house right here?
Wait, I think there's one more. Actually, there's one more video before that, by Face the Nation brand.
I will say that video there.
But we're going to get to that one. Yeah, we're going to get to that one next. Yeah, we'll end with that one because it's a little bit more positive. Yeah, there's another one here. I'll drop it in the back. I'll just put it in the private chat too, Bran. Oh, okay. Let me try it one more time. See if it shares it on mine. It might be because you're in. Yeah, it might be because you're in Canada, Bran. So that one was getting locked for him.
They're flooding in Utah right now too. Zion National Park is flooding. They've been having hellacious waters and stuff down there in Utah, which they never
seen that. They should. Parts of the Grand Canyon down in places like that.
And the Grand Canyon had flood, and it's kind of makes you wonder what the hell is going on.
Okay, so this video here is by Face the Nation, and part of the reason I wanted to share it is because he does talk about the numbers, and it was I think just came out today, so it's pretty updated. Let me get to the right one here. Here we go.
This is something that no family wants to hear. They are all still missing, 90 in total, according to the latest State Department estimate. Now, the reason for this is because most of them were on the Tibetan side of the border, and they were either going to or coming from this sacred pilgrimage route up to the higher elevations in the high Himalayas to a mountain called Mount Kailash. The concern, the anxiety, the focus here is the immigration checkpoint on the Tibetan side of the border called Girong Immigration Checkpoint. We have seen already that immigration checkpoint building had been obliterated in the matter of seconds when that avalanche of ice, glacial meltwater and debris just covered and buried that whole entire building. I've also been in touch with several American families in the United States, and they're all telling me the same thing, that they all lost touch with their loved ones, with their families, with their friends, at about the same time, and that they are wondering out loud whether any of them could have survived.
Check, check, mic check. Do not attempt to adjust your television's mobile devices. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, whoever built this house right here was a bad son gun because that is amazing what it's standing up to. These people up on this balcony, man. Damn. I can't imagine what was going through their mind.
Maybe Brand stepped away for a second. I'll share it. Hang on one second. Let me get to it. Okay.
Oh, Brad stays here.
Hang on one second. Oh, yeah. Okay. Bran, I just pulled it up for you. Yeah, if you can just hit play.
The fact that all of these people survived and that their house is still standing is nothing short of a miracle. As you can see from the footage that was recorded on the 26th of August of 2026 during the flash floods in Nepal, there was a family stranded on the balcony on the second story of their home in some sort of a river valley while there was a massive torrent of muddy water, mud, boulders, debris, and even asbestos sheets that surged all around it. Now, we've talked about this in previous videos about how this disaster struck along the Botikoshi and Trishuli rivers near the Nepal-Tibet border, affecting districts including the Raswa and Nuwakat, which was triggered by an ice rock avalanche or glacial collapse upstream, which sent a sudden wall of water and debris and mud downstream, which wreaked havoc on anybody that lived in any way close to the riverbed. Now, right now, I've heard that there are over 600 confirmed deaths and over 1,900 people missing still. And that's not to mention the widespread destruction of homes, bridges, roads, and hydropower infrastructure all over the region. Now, in this clip, you can see like a man, a woman, and their child on their balcony, just hoping to God that their building like stays in place. I've seen videos of gigantic boulders getting whipped down this river because of how hard the water was pushing, and their house stood there and didn't get like swept away. Most of the buildings I saw that got hit by this thing got ripped right out. Didn't matter how big they were. It is nothing short of a miracle, in my opinion. Now, fortunately, somebody posted a follow-up video showing that house, that same house, the two-story house, caked with mud all over the side and people still on the balcony. And it looks like they had like some sort of water storage tanks on the top of their building, and also some vegetables. Probably they maybe like cultivating some sort of produce up on the top there. And you can see in the background, there's numerous gigantic structures that were completely destroyed. So, and yet their building stayed up. But honestly, all things considered, it's just nice to see like good stories like this where people survive despite the catastrophic circumstances they were experiencing. Although they need to find out whoever the builders were for that house and start building other structures based off of that design.
Okay, so apparently there was some kind of sound issue that a lot of us experienced at the same time, and you guys couldn't hear me. Can you hear me now? Let me know.
Yes, yeah, I can hear you now.
And what? I could hear you when you said check, check. Could you hear me?
I thought it was like y'all was playing a joke on me or something. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened.
We're back.
But we're back. It was those feds again.
Man, yeah, man, I couldn't imagine being up there experiencing that, seeing everything around you just completely melt, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
And no, and truly, they're stuck where they're at because everything's mud. You know, if they step outside, how they're going to sink into silt.
Oh yeah, I saw another video actually that showed how they were evacuating that house. Those people that were there. Yeah, I know. I noticed that too, Virginia. Their rooftop garden.
They couldn't have expected it, but it seemed like they were prepared. You know, yeah. the gardens, different water things. They couldn't expect something like that, but they were definitely, I guess, as prepared as they could be.
Gerald, it's good to see you. Right?
Definitely with a little God and a little favor on your side for sure. Man.
Yeah, but Bran, are you listening in StreamYard? Because I could hear everybody in StreamYard, but I think people couldn't hear me or what? I don't know. Maybe it was just me, but I wasn't muted, so it was maybe I don't know. It was my feds. Must have been.
If you don't
Right?
have
I know. I
technical
always think
issues,
that,
you won't have a good
Gordian.
stream. It's gotta have technical issues.
Then all those people they said that were on that alleged pilgrimage. I don't know exactly what type of pilgrimage, or they did say they were headed to a certain mount or a certain position. But yeah, however many people was associated with that, because I think it was the local news. I caught a glimpse of it yesterday, and I don't know I can't remember if it was somebody from Georgia or somebody from South Carolina, because I live right on the river, so I'm close to both sides. But anyway, yeah, they were interviewing this couple. I think it was their son or somebody that was over there. And now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been some type of pilgrimage or whatever they were talking about was going on. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think about, like, how we just don't know. We just don't know about so much,
Yeah, allegedly they said some type of glacier fell off and it just kind of triggered the mudslides and the flooding and all that tough stuff. No, they did.
Yeah, and there's footage of that you can
4.4.
actually see, which is also, sorry to interrupt you, Watt. There's footage of that you can see, that part of the glacier, collapsing, but that there's footage of that seems a little weird to me. Like, why is there footage of just that glacier? You know what I mean? Why would that even be? Right.
What would trigger it? Something, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Things can happen naturally, but we've seen so much nefarious activity from man-made occurrences and events that it just makes us question certain things.
Right.
Fortunately or fortunately.
We've all seen too much. I mean, I think it's good. I think it's better to be aware and critical of these things than not,
Oh, no doubt. Man, yeah, it's going to take a while to sort through all that, even if they ever can completely do it.
Right. Well, you guys, we are getting close to that time of kind of starting to wrap things up. Not quite there yet. But I just want to see if there's anything that you guys have on your mind in chat or on panel that we want to talk about, since that we haven't talked about yet. We have a little bit of time before we'll get into some kind of upbeat videos and a final song and final thoughts from panel. But anything on your guys' minds that we haven't touched base on going on, or something you haven't heard us talk about that we want to touch on? Let me know in the chat too. All right. Just catching up here in chat too.
Yeah,
Oh, that's true for a lot of. Yeah, Puff says, why is there a glacier on top of a mountain? No, there's tons of glaciers in the mountains around here too that are still there. And, I'm assuming that's just natural there in Nepal. I don't think there's anything nefarious probably about that. Yeah, good point, Spirit. There are still tons of stuff to be discovered about the beautiful world we live in. Agreed. They make us. It's funny because it's like time. You know how like time can go really quickly, but also seem to go slow. If you've traveled the world, I feel like for me, the more I used to travel a lot more than I do now, but the more I traveled, it was almost like the smaller the world seemed. But at the same time, you see how huge the world is and how much of it is not developed and how much land is wild still, and untouched, and all the things we haven't discovered. And I mean, think about even just in the oceans alone, what all is down there that at least most of us don't know about, even if they've been researching it, Right, Amir? Yep. Tiggs, I said hi earlier. I hope you're having a good night. I'm glad you're here. Plasma Stream, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Plasma. Appreciate that over on Rumble.
Man, I just realized I ain't seen some of y'all since last month. It's good to see y'all. It's been a while.
Good
It's
call.
next month here on the East Coast, you know.
It is man, it's already September. The year is going
Yeah.
by
Even the
fast.
program, August, is so old. You know, nobody really likes August really, unless your birthday's in August.
Yeah, Puff.
Speaking
I
of
think those
birthday,
videos were real. There were a lot of different angles, which is a good sign that they were real. But even that, Ms. Puff Puff says, were those vids going around of like the 80-foot mud rivers real? The one everyone was playing where people were scattering. I think that is real, and I've seen different angles and footage of that. But I think it's a good point that even those things we have to question if they're legitimate or not, because we could easily recreate those things with AI. I mean, in moments.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like all the footage and stuff. Some of the stuff from like Nepal, some of the footage people were putting out. It wasn't Nepal. It wasn't. They were throwing a lot of fake information out there, and I was like, I don't know. Is it because they're trying so hard to be first with something, or are they really trying to, you know, put some fake shit out there, even on stuff like that? It's sometimes I think it's just they're so used to putting fake information on everything else. They just got to.
A little
Have
bit
a
of
good
both.
night, Ghost of Third Eye. What was that?
It was
What?
somebody. It's a little bit of both. I think it was this one guy. I don't know. I heard it was like a short of a longer video that I never went back and dug deeper. But anyways, he said that basically to sum up what he said, he was like people used to get uh, dopamine hits or natural highs from like doing things and exploring and actually physically doing these things. And they said social medias and stuff. He said now that switched. He said that switched to certain people. They get those by just reposting things, not even doing things. You get the same natural high, but it's from just like posting things. Not speaking like generally how we do, but just kind of like what you was talking about, just maybe putting some fake news out there, or just being, oh, I was the first one to talk about something. We see how these things fold out. Heck, within 24 hours, the whole script's done flip. It's
Right.
good to be aware, but yeah, a lot of these stories we see, they slowly unfold. Within a couple weeks, they're totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear that all the time. Like that's why a lot of people, they want to post, and they do, some of the stupidest stuff. Like, why would you post this video? Some of the things like they would tell about their family and or whatever. It's like you couldn't. I don't know if you had a gun to my head. Some of the stuff people will actually post on there, and for me to actually come out and say that. But they're like just
Oh, right.
lily dally or whatever. Just
Yeah.
for that attention, like you said, for
Okay.
that boost.
Right. This is a little bit different, but it just reminded me of it, and it's something kind of funny and uplifting.
StreamYard's just messing with you, Indy.
So
You
just a
see
moment of
Texas,
silence for all the shenanigans, I guess.
I guess Texas, our Texas brothers and sisters, y'all better watch out with that bad storm about to come through there, and say hi to everybody. I don't know if anybody's seen that.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of that this evening. I think they said, yeah, parts of Texas, parts of Louisiana. Uh, yeah. Man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's of course Louisiana, just all swamp and lowland, so it really can be
Yeah.
pretty bad. I think it's not going to get to like a whole hurricane level, but it still can do some sure enough damage and sling some naders. I shared a video the other day. I seen a video the other day. The guy was always saying, "It's naders. Look at these naders." But yeah, sure swing some tornadoes.
Yeah, nothing else. Yeah, them tornadoes will kick up.
Yeah, that's the real thing you had to worry about, especially like hurricanes. Like hurricane, you kind of see where it's going, but once it hits land, then it starts spouting tornadoes everywhere, and you never know where they're coming from. And
all right, I think I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're back. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my mixer, my mixer just turned off. It's fine. No, I was saying the moment's kind of gone now, so it doesn't really tie in. But you were talking about people kind of oversharing, and you never know why or whatever. But how people will share things that are you maybe wouldn't share. And I just saw this really funny video that this woman shared, and she had a newborn, so in a carrier strap, on her that she was carrying, and then she was pushing a young child in a stroller that was obviously very little still too. And she was walking down the street, and it was, she was holding out her hand with her phone recording, and it was kind of her upper body, and she's talking, and then all of a sudden it kind of flashes down a little bit, and she's like, "Yeah, you guys, I'm out. I finally got out with the kids, and I'm 2 weeks postpartum, and I'm just out for a walk, and it feels good to be outside." And then the camera kind of goes down while she's holding it. It just sort of, she angles it down a little bit, and you see a flash of white, and her whole face changes, and her eyes go wide, and she looks so mortified. But thankfully, she had a really good, she was just laughing about it. But she had on, and for any of you moms out there, she had on her postpartum her postpartum underwear, which, if anybody doesn't know, they're like mesh shorts with like a huge giant pad that goes all the way from front to back. And she had that on, and she'd left the house and was out walking with just that on and no pants. And this poor woman, but her face, she was so funny because she just laughed about it. And people call it baby brain. But I was thinking, like, if I had ever done that, there's no way in hell I would post it on YouTube. So God bless her. But, and I think in the same way, it was really positive that she did, because it was really funny. And it was for a lot of the moms out there who, you're sleep deprived after a newborn, your hormones are like all crazy, not like, what's it called? Postpartum depression. You're going to butcher your children crazy, by the way, but crazy enough that you can go and walk outside in your postpartum underwear. It was very relatable, and I thought it was really funny.
Speaking of that, did you see where some of the jurors actually had the pink shirt on, and they're trying to see if
no, I didn't.
Supporters? Yeah, they're trying to see if they wore a pink shirt on purpose.
Hey, Scott, good to see you.
Supporters of her, which of course, if they're doing that, then they're gonna get booted.
Hey, ABCs. Yeah, no, I didn't see that, but I mean, we haven't really talked about that too much here, so I'm glad it kind of came up. But what is her name? Casey something. But she's the mom, for anybody who might not know. And I haven't been following it very closely because I feel like I know enough already about it. But it's this mom who murdered her children. And I can't remember now even how old her youngest is. I want to say 11 months. But she's basically saying that it's because she was experiencing postpartum depression, which I think that is real. I mean, that is a real thing that a lot of people go through. Thankfully, I didn't experience it to any really at all, but I have had several friends that really did, and one in particular who really struggled. And, a very, very stable person who had a very unstable time because of hormones and things after her child and was born, her youngest was born. And so I believe that is real. But I don't think that there's any way that could ever be an excuse for what she did, No,
absolutely not. I mean, not chase your child down and do the worst way ever is strangle, push the baby down, face down, and strangle that child.
Right.
And so that she feeling their life leave, and she's like, all right, I mean, I don't know. And they want to throw, the father, whatever, is his fault. And, I'm like, I know he paid for a nanny like 6 days a week or something like that. I know he wanted food, so he went to go get food. I guess, hindsight, he should have Ubered food, but.
Well, and they say that I mean, I guess the flip side of it, she'd been seeking mental health help and had been in talks with her doctors about what was going on. And I don't know if that's really just kind of building. I don't know that it was premeditated to the point of building an alibi. I don't want to really imply that, but I don't know if that was just what they're latching onto now, to make that alibi. or,
That's what it seems to
or what.
be.
But Moose,
It's,
it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
it is what it seems to be and everything. And which, a lot of those meds and stuff like that, it takes a while for them to get in the system. If you're messing with mental meds like that, and it takes a while to get into your system. You can't just like take one, two, ain't like a Tylenol. It takes a while
Right.
for it to balance your system out. And if they were switching her back and forth, uh, you know, it would make her even Looney Tunes, but I don't know. I think my personal and people can get mad at me all they want to. I don't care. And y'all can go to my channel and slam me all you want, but I, I think they need to
8
just
months.
drop a rope
Okay.
right out
Yeah.
of the
8
ceiling
months.
right there and yank her ass up and hang her right there in front of God and everybody and let everybody know, like, hey, this is not okay. There's already a copycat. This woman,
Lindsay
two kids,
Clancy. Right. Thank you, Spirit.
two people got killed. I posted on my Facebook and stuff a video on it the other day. It was like they're already copycats because there's already, and the other insane thing to me is so many people, and what we're talking, and it ties into what we were just talking about. People want this attention, and now you got these crazy MFers going on TikTok and throwing ice at their children and water and watching them cry, and they're just sitting there like, "Oh, poor's me, look at me.
Oh, right. Yeah.
My mind is mental. I can't help it because and
Ugh.
the bad thing is there's people like you said that need help, but this is overshadowing all of them because these effers want attention, and it's just ridiculous. Like, it overshadows all the people that really need help and really need
Right.
attention, and these people just want social cred or attention. Look what I'm doing. I'm on a trend. I'm on a TikTok trend. I'm throwing water at my child. I'm like, man, I hope these people, their husbands or baby daddies or whoever is watching this stuff, and
Right.
or people need to be calling child protective services. Like, how they putting them on? They putting the proof out there. They're stupid putting the proof. Like, here it is. Like, here you go. Here's child protective services. Here you go. Here's the proof. She's throwing water at these poor child while they're crying and oh my God, look at me. Like, man,
Right, like John says, crazy is the new norm. And and I think that's also like, that's like also the excuse they use all the time now. They say that somebody was crazy or they plead insanity, And it's like, yeah, you have to be kind of crazy to do some of these things. So there's some level of that, but it's not an excuse. It doesn't,
yeah,
shouldn't excuse
everybody could
it.
get away with it. Everybody could get away from murder because if
Yeah,
you
good
want to
point,
put
Val.
it insane and you're mental not there, unless you're defending yourself, if you have any kind of man and you're just killing somebody, like the other woman killed somebody on the streets of New York City, I think today, and got killed by the police. But there's something wrong in the brain, no doubt. So are we supposed to just baby all these? I did find sadly, I found a thing talking about it, and I think it from the 50s. A woman did that. She killed her 3 children. Her husband stayed with her, and she got mental help and was cleared. Turned around, had 3 more children with the same man. She killed him the same way and drowned him in the tub. He's like,
Right.
I mean,
That's awful.
if they have the mentality of being able to hurt their children in that state, they don't, they need to be locked away. I mean, maybe not in prison, but they need to, bring the insane asylums back and go ahead and throw their ass in there because we don't need those kind of people that could chase their poor little child down to strangle them.
Right. No, I agree. And I do think that we need to have, maybe mental health facilities like insane asylums again. But at the same time, like, it's really tricky because we know how they were abused in the past. I mean, look at like electric shock and lobotomies and things like that. And with the way things are run, how would they not be abused like that again? So it's tricky. It's a tricky thing. Val pointed out that lady was going to several psych doctors and getting loads of different meds. And I think that is something to consider, that she could have been just totally out of it because of the medications and different reactions. But it was still a choice that she made to do those things, That's like saying somebody who's on a hallucinogen shouldn't be held accountable for what they do, in a way.
Absolutely. I mean, and the thing about it, I think one of the biggest problems in our nation and stuff right now, really, is our people as a whole, is all the like the psychotropic drugs. And if somebody's sad, and instead of going outside and getting some sunshine
Right.
or going to gym or something, they just go get drugs, and then they got to get more drugs to counteract the reaction of that drugs and more drugs. You know, and it's, some people do need help, and for sure, but the amount of drugs that they put out there, and so many millions,
Amen,
and
Bonnie.
literally millions of people are on them, is like if you're on these mind altering
Yeah.
medications, like how can we really, certain people, how can we really trust your thought process and your
Like
cognitive
ABC
ability?
says, big link between psychotropics, the drugs, and mass shootings.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't doubt it at all.
Absolutely. Yeah. And you were talking about, the parents that post videos of their children, and there are so many that I've seen with all different themes, like around Halloween, like using those apps where, I mean, there's so many, but I could list tons, but there's so many ways. And there's actually an immune response that happens with that kind of quick trauma, where even like the jump scares and things like that with young kids, that can affect their immune systems long term. It's been proven. I mean, so, and then even, I almost shared a video. It's funny this came up because I almost shared a video that I did share on my members only stream. And I didn't, I was thinking about that lately with the children. And so I didn't share this one. And it wasn't at children. It was actually wives that were pranking their husbands or women pranking their partners. But it kind of just hit me differently after thinking about that, because it was them basically in all of the situations in this one video. It was these women who were basically trying to get it was a trend that went around. Like they were trying to get their partners or their husbands to see if they would like react. So they'd be like, in a store, and then all of a sudden be like, oh, quick, go, 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 and just jump up and run, and see if their husband jumps up and runs with them, or if they just stand there and ask what's going on. You know what I mean? But they're in all of those cases, the men reacted with a response of like that panic, like, like, okay, it's go time, something's happening, which is of course with how they'd respond if you don't act like that normally. But the problem is, if you're doing that, it's almost like the boy who cried wolf, that story. If you're doing that and you're pranking them, especially if that's something that's done over time, because I've seen some of those videos with children where it's the same children, in different videos and at different times that their parents have participated in those trends. And it just eventually, it's going to ruin their response times.
No, absolutely. You're absolutely right. And, the more you get, desensitized to it, and then also when something really bad happens, you'd be like, huh, what's going
Right.
on?
Yeah. And then you're not responding at all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sadly, that's exactly what would happen.
Mm-hmm. All right, you guys. Well, I'm catching up here in the chat. Just about a minute behind. And I just wanted to say that I'm so thankful for everybody who's been here tonight, up on panel and in the chats. If you guys missed the beginning, the first half, there was a lot of really great music, a lot of live musicians that came up that are really talented. And thank you to all of you who shared your gifts with all of us. And is there a top chat in members only streams? That's a good question. I think that there is. I think it's like normal anti. That's funny. I'll have to check next time. Yeah, there are some questions there, Moon, about whether her husband was innocent or if he was in on it. I don't know. I'm not sure which way that goes. It's possible either way.
If he is, bury him too.
Exactly, Navy. Sexual abuse, physical, mental, or emotional abuse can stunt a child's physical growth, right? And their brain development as well, but also their immune systems. Yeah. Thank you, Gordian. Appreciate it. Mike, you are welcome anytime to come up for some Katy Perry. I know you're just kidding, but I'm gonna say you have an open invitation anytime. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and play a few just uplifting, kind of encouraging, funny videos, and then Right, exactly, Moon. And then we'll do final thoughts from anybody up on panel. We will be doing a backstage after, so the link is pinned. It's the same link you used here. If anybody comes up at this point, I won't bring you up on panel, so you can just stay backstage or on the porch until I go off of being live, and then I can pull you up on panel. And then I'll post the link as a comment on the stream on Rumble and on YouTube. So you can go ahead and join in. If the link is still posted, then we're still back there hanging out. And I never know how long these things are going to go. But okay, we're just going to share some fun videos here. Some of you will have seen these from the members only lives, but to some of you, this will be new. Here we go.
I said the hip hop, the hip it to the hip hop. You don't stop the rocker to the bang bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat.
Bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné, pas vrai? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, il sait ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es?
You got it, okay? I know.
I don't got it.
It's hard. It's a hard first race, but you got it, baby. Keep it on. All right. Go, 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 go. I know, it's hard.
You got it, baby. You got it, baby. Got it. Got it. Got it, baby. 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 You got it, baby. You got it. You got it, baby. You got it, baby. You got this.
Hey, show me how you're gonna smile for your picture. Say cheese. Yeah.
Did you take school pictures?
Yeah.
Did you smile?
Yeah.
Show me how you smiled.
Yes.
That's how you smiled?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, show mommy how you smiled for your school picture. Did you take pictures today?
Yeah.
How did you smile? Show me. That's how you smiled?
Yeah.
Let me see. Did you take pictures at school today?
Yeah.
Show me how you smiled. You did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, girls just wanna have fun.
Did you take school pictures?
Yeah.
Did you smile?
No.
Show me how you smiled. That's how you smiled?
Yeah. Yeah.
You smiled for picture day.
Yes.
Show me one more time how you smiled. Like that? Okay.
Shine lollipops and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
Gone by day and gone by night. It's not an easy road that leads you to the light. It's windy now, but someday it'll straighten out. And it's worth it on the other side when he brings that city down. You only get one shot, everything to lose. Lord, take me now, I'm broken and
my soul, 'cause I need you.
All right. Hang on 1 second. Let me get to where I can pause this on my end. There we go. All right. I just thought those were some great videos. I'm glad you guys enjoyed them too. Yeah. So many great ones there. But those kids smiling. And I love the little boy on the motorbike. Just give, and how important is it that I assume it was his mom, was there, whoever that lady was, that was giving that, giving him that encouragement, and how important it is to give that to children, because that you can see right there, it becomes their inner voice. Amazing. Yeah. And then the school pictures. Yes. Somebody pointed out, there's that stuff that's come out in the news about, what they might be doing with all the data that they're collecting by doing the school yearbooks. And it's sad that even something as simple as that needs to be something we have to be aware of, right? Yeah, they always do, Puff. There you go, Moose. Whatever works for you. All right. Okay, closing thoughts from those of you still up on panel. Anything you want to share before we kind of wrap things up tonight? Right, Tiggs? You want to go first, Ricky?
Sure. I can go first. Yeah, I appreciate you having me on, and sorry I was quiet there for a little bit. I dealing with phone call drama, but yeah, no, I appreciate you having the place for everybody that can sit there, and do the music and then turn around and talk about the stuff that's important and in the world, and it's always a good. I talk to a lot of people about this stuff, and the people that like the group we have, like a lot of the, it's like we can agree to disagree. Like, everybody don't agree on everything, but we can have a discussion about all kinds of topics and not, and going our way. It's an awesome thing, and I wish more people were able to do it. And but yeah, just like I said, I appreciate you doing this, and because I really do think it's more places, and I really appreciate the karaoke, because I do love my karaoke. And I have music, whatever,
Yeah.
I love that.
Great. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for coming up and being part of it, for music and for conversation, Ricky. And, I think it's very similar to what you're doing. And, like Karen was saying, she's going to start doing more open panels and things too. Like, I do think it's really good that whether it's open panel or, you're sharing your thoughts in the chats, interacting, like, I think it's really good that there's so many of us out there that are bringing awareness to these situations and these issues and not afraid to talk about them in a respectful way,
Oh, for sure. I like to do another big panel again, like I did for my 100th episode. And
yeah, that was awesome.
Get more people together who's never been together. It was that one was fun because it did able to connect people that hadn't get to talk to each other yet, and and because everybody has some different skews and different life lessons, and so. But yeah, no problem. I'm always. You start where I'm at the gym. I'm still at the gym teaching or whatever, or like today I had my Mr. Fisher I had 2 people there, and so he was working with them, so I get to sit back to the side and so. But as soon as I get home, I try to get on here if I can. Less chaos happens.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for being here.
No problem.
Right, agreed. Mary says, great, we can share our thoughts and possibly help each other. Definitely. Yeah, we're stronger together. And I definitely think that you guys have all helped me through the years to keep my sanity in these crazy times and to learn so much, and to be better prepared and better able to handle everything that's going on. We are still awake. Okay, now what? Are you still awake? Here's the real question.
Maybe not in the sense y'all think, but yes, I am here. No, I appreciate you having me up as always. You always have good conversations, good topics, good musicians. I always appreciate these interactions. There's a lot of stuff we can track and be aware of, but that doesn't mean we completely ignore all the good things that's happening. All the bright sides. There's a lot of dark sides, but it doesn't always have to be completely dark.
Yeah,
what
absolutely.
You choose to experience or what you choose to see. But be praying for me. Allegedly, I'm going down to the free state of Florida this weekend, so
Oh, awesome. Will you be streaming it all, do you think, along the way?
There could be some streamage. I can't deny that. There could possibly be some streamage. Yeah, I'll be down there from Thursday to Monday. So yeah, I'm doing a little getaway, but yeah, there'll definitely be some documentation, possibly some beachfront libation. But I always
Nice.
appreciate what you do, Indy.
Yeah, thanks, Watt, and likewise, and thanks for coming up and being a part of it. Big shout out to Bran, who's been here throughout the night sharing the videos. Very much appreciate you, Bran. Thank you for all your support. And Rune, welcome back in. I'm glad you got a little nap in at least. Yeah, agreed, Shelly. Always appreciate hearing the viewpoints from people in chat as well. Okay, we will be backstage after. I already have some people in the porch, or on the porch, not under the porch, ready to come and join us on panel once we're backstage. I am going to end things up with this final song. Thanks again to everybody who's been here throughout the night. This final song is one that I've played before, but it's just one of my absolute favorites. I love the message of this so much, and also the artist. This is by Camellia, and this is Not in Their Trench. God bless everybody.
I've been running ever since. I climbed their walls, I jumped their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. What did they say? What did they say? Their gods and their laws are the only way. They do bad things, then they pray. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. What did they do? What did they do? They keep on squeezing till you're not you. They tie you down so you can't move. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench.